Ugh. Alright. The title does not deceive you. Your eyes are telling the truth. After playing Warframe, I'm gonna play this Destiny 2. I'll be right back though. I gotta open the door. Oh, it's the okay. Oh, that's definitely the wrong thing. Open the goddamn door. Alright. Oh my goodness. Um, what are you gonna talk about? That's really interesting. This is the only thing I could really talk about that would be interesting is something personal, so I probably won't go and touch upon it, especially since it's not entirely the most positive thing. And I'm not really into like toxic positivity, but I do want to make sure that like I'm not just complaining. So yeah. I did notice something really interesting about gaming though. Um there's a lot of the consensus that I have that has been going around lately of like people saying that the whole situation with like gaming is interesting because of the fact that
We should climb up on the roof.
um
Look at the stars together.
like I said, this generation just can't fucking afford video games. Um and here's the thing is like video games are fine, but you should never get to a point where you have to choose between food and video games. That should never be a thing. Both because, you know, it's very unhealthy to do that, right? And the second thing is you should like it's supposed to be a commodity as in like you have enough money to do this and so you do it,
Comms are on
right?
silent. Now he's fielding ops.
It's kind of like
Off duty.
TV, you know?
This is our time.
It's exactly like TV or like movies and stuff. You shouldn't have to choose between like a Netflix subscription and food, right? It's kind of very similar except for a little bit more like extreme. But like it's like a thing I like old. I always use stamp collections as an example because that's like it actually makes a pretty good example. You should never sacrifice food, house, and home for a stamp collection, right? But when it gets to a point where it isn't because of the mismanagement of the person who has that hobby, that's when you have a problem, right? A lot of things come together and cause that to happen, but I'll tell you straight up that um I've been saying this a lot. Like people say um like money is not a barrier to entry, but I definitely disagree. And video games are getting so expensive that's like the barrier to entry is so large that it's like holy shit, right? And that's not great. The barrier to entry should not be so big. Especially since like most people are healthy when it comes to using like money management, believe it or not. So when it comes to that, like no one's gonna spend like 20 like $20-$30 a day on a gacha game because no one can afford that, you know? I definitely wouldn't spend so much on a gacha game. I'm not even gonna lie about that. And that's why, like, I play gacha games, but I never spend any money. Because it's just too expensive. And my reasoning is this, is like, it's the same thing I always use, is like, hey, like, why would I spend money on this when I could spend money on this, right? And you just insert the game you wouldn't spend money on comparatively to a similar game that you would spend money on, right? And a good example that I always use is Need for Speed Underground 2 versus Mario Kart. Like, any Mario Kart. Need for Speed Underground 2 is like $10 right now. And you want us to spend $80 on a fucking Mario Kart? No, sir. That's not happening. I'm sorry to anybody who likes Mario Kart. You can definitely like Mario Kart. It's okay. But like, I am not gonna sit here and pretend that I'm gonna be spending that much money on a fucking Mario Kart game. Especially since I have this hot take of Mario Kart games are not objectively worth the price that they've been asking for several decades. It's like Nintendo feeds off of nostalgia so much that they're able to basically get you to pay stupid prices. But like that's not entirely how it works anymore. And people would say, oh, but like millions of copies like were sold. Keep in mind, scalpers are a thing. Not only that, but in actuality, Nintendo is taking in consideration the units sold, as in like how many were shipped off to the stores. That's basically how businesses kind of sort of buff up the numbers, right?
Have you been working out?
It's units sold and stuff like that, but like the reality of the situation is mostly scalpers, you know? So you have this interesting like situation where a lot of people would say, oh, this is the case, when in actuality it's not, right? I don't know if I want afflictions or if I don't know. I want to suck. I want the vortex. But I don't, yeah, I want the vortex. Why do I have Elementalist on here? I don't want what the fuck? I have Elementalist on here. I'm supposed to have Steel. Oh no. Did I mess up? I think I messed up. Uh-oh. Hmm. Oh, yes! Yes, okay. Thank you. Thank you, game. DE, you did me a solid, and you didn't even realize it. But it's kind of like a thing that a lot of people kind of sort of misinterpret about like how business works. Is they only show you the positive and they never show you the negative because they don't ever want to tarnish their reputation with the negative. Because like most people aren't gonna like look at the negative unless they dig for it.
Saul's wounds ambushed. Maybe I should grab a shower.
But
Join if you
public perception is extremely important to like business. It's kind of a weird thing where it's like especially with like a media of some sort. A bunch of shitty movies are considered good because they like the actor. Meanwhile, a really good movie that has an actor who's an asshole really isn't seen as very good, right? And it's kind of still like an interesting dilemma. It's like, Do you do you produce the good products, or do you make people love you, right? And I honestly will say, like, not even joking, it's very similar with Warframe. Warframe is a good game, don't get me wrong, but a lot of the time, its perception is more important than how good it is. Because I always talk about this, where it's like, for a good, like, 4 years, it was a shitty game. But everybody was in La La Land about how bad it was, because everybody, like, liked the developers, right? It wasn't, like, legitimately, if it wasn't for the fact that First Descendant and Duet and Abyss were announced, they wouldn't have changed, and this game wouldn't be as popular as it is now. And a lot of people look at the, like, the new update and are like, yeah, the new update is really cool, the new update is really cool. You know how buggy this game is? I'm pretty sure there's gonna be somebody stuck in the first level of that, alright? There's gonna be somebody stuck somewhere. Just because the game is notoriously buggy, right? They're notorious for that shit. Like, if there's anything that we all agree on, it's the fact that this game is buggy as shit. And Warframe's developers have this very fascinating thing where they essentially refuse to fix bugs until it becomes an actual problem.
You are running out of time. Enter the data conduit.
They have this thing of like, oh, if you, it's not a bug, it's a feature, and yet Yoreli, I'll use Yoreli as an example.
Hunter.
Yoreli is immune to Jade Light when she's on Mirror Luna. That's a bug. That's not supposed to happen. And yet it's not a problem. But you know how it can be a problem? And I've done this before, and on accident. Yoreli can charge the Jade Light, rush over to somebody else, and hit them with a fully maxed out Jade Light, literally by just walking on top of them. This has happened in front of me, and I have accidentally done it. So it's definitely a thing. But it's not until there's a bunch of Yorelis doing that that it actually ends up becoming a problem. I'm not saying you should do that, because that would suck for a lot of people. But, and it also would have to be a lot of people. Hell, I'd go off and say, like, maybe you would have to do that on stream to Rebecca before they would even consider thinking about getting rid of the bug. Absolutely, completely honestly. I do not believe they're going to get rid of that bug. Not a bug, it's a feature. I think legitimately a huge, like, factor in, like, a huge factor in video gaming in general, uh, how people perceive you. It's the same. It's like that with anything that's media based. And I think that's like a scary thing. Cause like you could literally be passing up some really good content, but the fact that the way people perceive that person causes them to not follow them, that kind of sort of causes them to straight up be all like, yeah, I'm not following that person. Oh my god, I got the hiccup. But I always find like things that have to do with like businesses kind of fascinating. Just because like it's probably weird to say, but like a lot of the stuff you kind of sort of have to like you kind of sort of have to um have a business centric mind to really figure out like what they're thinking, you know? And it's like, oh, but there's a lot of YouTubers out there with business centric minds. No, they've got a lot of drama centric minds in actuality. Like they have this thing where they always gotta find drama in everything. But that's a little bit different than having a business centric mind. A business centric mind is where you understand like the thinking, the mindset of someone who's in business. Like how can you turn this into a thing that can give me money? How can I monetize this? Is like one of the big things. Like what is necessary to actually make this into a successful business? It's like the stuff that they kind of sort of ask themselves. And I will admit, a lot of them come out with the wrong answers, which is always hilarious. Probably a little mean to say that, but like, a lot of them come out with the wrong answers and do some stupid shit. See it all the time. Like, oh, we gotta listen to the majority. Unfortunately, they're not listening to the majority. But keep in mind, you know, the whole like go woke, go broke thing. I remember saying this yesterday. People cannot people cannot perceive something that doesn't exist. And what I mean by that is the majority did not say anything. That's what I mean by that. The majority didn't say anything until recently. So a lot of people legitimately thought that the majority was the people we're basically having issues with, right? That is what they thought. The loud minority ended up making people think that there was a majority vote for all this shit. But the people who were not for that were silent because they thought it was going to last forever. But unfortunately, because their input did not exist, now we have the woke for shit. That is completely and absolutely honest. And a lot of people do not like to be blamed for things. Like I understand that as well. I don't like to be blamed for that as well. But you gotta kind of sort of concede and say, yeah, this is kind of sort of our fault. Because when it comes down to it, we did not say anything for the longest time. And now we have a bunch of shit like that. A bunch of bad stories that are written like fan fiction. Because that is what people believed we wanted. Probably like not the nicest thing to say, but like I said, it's kind of sort of something no one has said yet. And now that we're finally speaking up, it looks like we just came out of woodworks and It's not the majority. That's kind of sort of the thing that a lot of people don't really realize, is that we look like the minority because we didn't say anything for a couple of years, basically, right? A couple of generations we said nothing, and we're surprised that is only now happening about. Oh, what is happening is like, oh, I'll tell you what's happening. People are starting to realize like their mistakes and fixing them. Look at how many games have gone back up in popularity because of the fact that we basically told them what we wanted and they're actually giving it. You know? We spoke up, we get what we want. We don't speak up, we get nothing. We get jack shit. Am I getting still pass? Yeah, I am. Oh my god. Okay. Oh. There we go. Secondary weapon has increased ammo and unlimited. Increased damage and unlimited ammo. Okay. I know one thing that tends to be an issue when it comes to like communicating in general. People kind of sort of forget that basic thing of like, no one will know. Like, you know how like people mention in dating, right? Where it's like people complain about like their loved ones not telling them like what they think or what they feel, and then they get like upset when they end up exploding, right? That's kind of sort of the same thing as like you expected people to not go and do the woke things, and yet you didn't say anything. Like if it's like I hate to like sit there and like blame people, but I know people don't like it, right? But it's true. It's kind of something that needs to be said that a lot of people don't really like want to listen to, but like it's not entirely wrong. Where it's like same thing in a relationship. No one's gonna know your kinks and baggage if you don't bring it to the table. You know, you don't display it. It's kind of sort of what I said to one of my friends about like dating. What I learned about it. It's kind of like a swap meet, which I actually noticed that she didn't know what a swap meet was. But swap meet is basically when you go in and you order a spot and you put up your stand and start selling things that you either made or got a hold of on like China or something. But the way to think about it is this: a lot of dating is surface level, and that's very true. The problem is that a lot of people don't bring to the surface what they offer. Instead, they just put their vanity and money and stuff, right? And yet their personalities end up destroying the relationship, right? But like, I will say straight up, like, there's a customer for every stall in a swap meet. If you had your personality first and foremost, right? You show everybody, like, what you want and offer at the same time. And it's like, oh, but, like, you want people to treat everybody like they're in a relationship? Honestly, yeah. Like, absolutely, completely honestly. Because I literally say I want to comfort people. I want to, have someone who is there for my goals, right? And so I literally go in to what is now my girlfriend, and I let her know straight up, like, I want someone who is able to lead me, and I want somebody who's there for, like, for me to comfort, right? I love comforting people. And she ends up opening up with a lot of baggage, and I open up a little bit more with how much I appreciate her opening up to me. And after about a month, we end up dating. And it's the same thing with, like, gaming in general, where it's like, you know, the whole, like, situation video gaming is in right now wouldn't be a thing unless somebody actually said something. And I know, like, there's a lot of content creators who are like, oh, but I did say something. Oh my goodness, I said something. I'm over here like, I don't think you said it enough. I don't think you said it loud enough. And one thing as well, and this is probably like a weird thing to say, but like, for a lot of people, gaming really isn't in a bad spot. I know people always say like gaming is dying and stuff, but it's always like the doomsayers that are just like, gaming is dying, gaming is dying, gaming is dying. I want to hear like, I don't think you understand what it means for gaming to be dying. It has become an extremely mainstream hobby where everybody knows about it and everybody does it, right? Even politicians and stuff are playing video games. Like, legitimately, here in Hawaii, there is a politician who plays fucking, I forget what it was. It was I think it was Minecraft. But there's a politician who plays video games here in Hawaii. Politicians are playing that shit. So you have this thing where it's like, okay, well, if that's the case, then we're like, is gaming dying? And I say, no, not really. And my reasoning is this. When you look at the fact that there are more video games that are being seen by more people, and you realize that like out of the thousands of games that come out every year, the amount of games that end up being seen by people has essentially times 10 in the last 10 years. In the last, like, 10 years. So, like, legitimately, even adult gaming is starting to get actual attention in mainstream media, right? Adult gaming is such a huge niche, and yet I've been paying attention to adult gaming so long that I have noticed that the increase in quality is staggering. It is an absolutely staggering difference in the quality of adult games in the last 10 years.
The relic has been cracked open.
Keep in mind, I've only been on the internet and also like using playing adult games for like 6 years, I believe. Was it 6 or 7? About 7 years. But like when it comes down to it, right? The difference in quality of the adult games that are being produced nowadays is incredible. And that's like the niche of the niche, the absolute nichest and most edgy like content, right? It's the last bastion of edgy, because not everybody will even accept losing it, right? But like when it comes down to it, like um uh the quality of games is so high that it it's basically obvious. It's just that people live in their own bubble. I think the best way to say it is this: if you think gaming is dying, you should probably play something else. And it's like, oh, but like I play like all the first-person shooters. You only play first-person shooters? No wonder why you say gaming is dying, right? I play a variety of different games, and yes, they're mostly like adult games. But like, I play an extremely large variety of games when it comes down to it. Now, I say gaming is actually in a spot where it is not done more better than it is now. That's a really big hot take that I know a lot of people won't agree with, but mostly because everybody's angry with the AAA developers. Now, I say not all AAA developers are fucking up as much as they say they are, because there is a couple like AAA developers that are doing well. It's just that it trickled down from the other games that are doing terribly, and they're catching flack from them. I will even like straight up like say a lot of people are really hard on the new Monster Hunter. But to be completely honest, a lot of the issues that people have kind of sort of forget the fact that they're not the average player. And that's like one argument that I'll actually use, that a lot of people don't really like it when I use this argument. But the majority of people love these games. And it's because a lot of us look at very, very arbitrary reasons to dislike them. This is why I say, in actuality, nothing matters in a video game except for the feel of the video game. Ugly games end up getting popular. Games that have very low quality gameplay end up getting popular. Games that end up getting very, very low quality music get popular. All of these things come together to say one thing: the majority rules, and it always has. It's a weird little like quotes that I've always used, but it's very true when you look at the fact. Majority always rules.
Well done, Tenno. Your relic is opened.
In actuality, if you look at the quality of games, the majority is not really bothered by any of the things that you're bothered by, because they don't really matter. Maybe if it's the frame rate drops really low, you might say, oh, okay, well, I just died because of that. Then it would be affecting that. But in most cases, when people talk about frame drops, it's like 1 or 2 frames, and it's because they're looking on the top right on the total FPS. But in actuality, they're not even actually feeling the difference. And a lot of people would say, oh, but like, your gameplay looks awesome and it's not dropping frames and stuff. That's because you have a powerful PC. And we hear like, no, it's because I lower my frame rate to 30. This whole time you've been looking at 30 FPS gameplay. And a lot of you don't even care about it. I mention it and people get bothered by it, but that's because you didn't notice until I mention it, right? I've been using 30 FPS gameplay ever since I ended up on PC. And the reason why is because performance is more important than graphics. Graphics are cool and graphics are cute, but when it comes down to it, if your graphics card cannot handle the highest graphics, you shouldn't get pissy about it, because that's not on, that's completely on you, man. You're trying to put the highest graphics on a graphics card that can not handle it, and you're getting mad. If your graphics card can't handle the heat, you should probably do it a favor and choose to have less graphics. Because when it comes down to it, right? Like, is it really fair to get mad at your graphics card when technically it isn't the graphics card's problem? The graphics card didn't choose to put the shadows on high and the fucking... It's another thing. So my resolution, right? That's another thing. You know, you've been looking at 720 720p gameplay this whole time? Cause like every single time I look at somebody at like the graphics cards that of like people, I'm over here like, oh, that's like above minimum settings. They're over there, it doesn't matter, it can't play things. I'm over here like, okay, I want you to run me through your settings. And they do, they go to the settings and they show me, right? And I don't say anything, but I see like, oh, by the way, you have shadows on high. No, shadows on like maximum, textures on maximum, your game is on like 1,000,000p, right? 1,000,000 pixels wide, and it's like, dude, like a lot more of this is your fault than you think it is. Sorry. That's probably like that's probably like a really mean way to say it, but it's kind of sort of the way that like a lot of people need to hear it. It's like, oh, I have all my stuff on low. Okay, show me. And they show me, and it's like, oh, this is on high, this is on high, this is on high, this is on medium. It's like, oh shit, dude. Well, you have 3 things on high and 1 thing on medium. Like, take the shadows and put that shit on low, or just turn them off at this point. Because your shadows are a texture that is actually as big as the texture on your character, right? So that means you have 2 layers of textures that are just as big as each other. You should probably lower that. I will say it's not all the time that this happens. I actually was talking to a friend of mine who was like, oh yeah, my graphics are on low. And I was like, okay, I believe you, because their graphics, I can trust them, right? But like, I've had this conversation with other people. And I had it, I had it on this with a streamer one time. I forget who the streamer was, I think it was one of the smaller streamers that I support that are around my size. And I asked them if they could show me my stuff, their stuff, and I took a quick look because they showed it really quickly. But there was like 2 things on high. And I'm over here like, dude, you have 2 things on high. You don't have it on the lower end settings. Like, oh, but like it's unplayable with it off of high. And over here I'm like, 2 things. Turn that shit on low, right? Turn it on low, like, and actually like make it low, so you can actually say you have it on low. And for 2, make your FPS 30. You're making your computer work too much, and you probably don't even have the capacity to play it on uncapped frame rate. That's one thing is like, why do you have uncapped frame rate when your monitor can't even do that, right? And somebody would say, "Oh, my game lags a lot." I actually was watching I was actually watching a YouTuber earlier today actually, and they said every single time Libre, which is the new Night Lord, whenever he does the madness attack, my game lags, and I'm over here like, dude, I see your fucking graphics. I played the game. You have your graphics as high as they can go.
That's it. You opened the
Dude,
relic.
turn them the fuck down.
Inside.
I'm sorry to like say this, but it's like also a thing I didn't say directly to them. But and I'm sorry to like mention this to like somebody like as big as Prod. But Prod, my guy, your graphics are on maximum. Of course you're lagging. And I could probably do this wacky thing where it's like, oh, I do this the wacky thing where I could probably go in and like try to prove that this is a thing as like a weird little challenge thing. I could probably go in and lower my graphics and be all like, okay, I'm gonna go in there now. Go in there and my PC will be fine. It's such a like weird thing where it's like a lot of people might mistake it for me being an asshole. But it's kind of a thing where it's like I'm trying to like help kinda. And it's like the best way to help is kind of sort of to just like say the things that actually would help rather than like just doing stupid shit like saying what they want to hear or like saying something nice just because it would be the nice thing to say. Cause like that's kind of sort of what I'd say to like anybody who has this issue. But the very first thing is like, hey, like what are your shadows on? What are your textures on? Do you have it at 30 FPS? I know a couple of people who do that and they still have trouble. I also know one person at least who has heard that advice and was like, hey, thanks for helping. You actually made it to where I can play the game. And we're like, what did I do? It's like, I lowered it to 30 FPS and turned shadows low. And I said, is that the only thing you changed? She said, yeah, that's all I changed. Shadows and the other thing and the textures. Not the textures. What was it? Shadows and I think resolution and FPS. FPS is like something that like a lot of people don't ever turn down because they're too afraid to not play it at a high FPS. I'm over here like, don't be afraid. Sorry to quote Era right now, but yeah. Don't be afraid of that. Because believe it or not, it's something that I actually found out. A lot of the top-rated gamers that actually do really well in like competitive games, they actually roll it with low graphics. And the reason why is because too much detail can cause them to lag, which I've always known. And that's kind of like the thing is like, that definitely like helps. A lot of people would say, oh, I have a 3090. I hear like, okay, you have a 3090, but like, are you maxing that shit out? Because if you're maxing that shit out, I understand why you're having lagging issues. Oh shit.
As you conquer the foe, so you conquer yourself.
I'm curious what the stats were. Yeah, the Gara did very well. I did okay.
Hand on heart, I didn't think we'd make it through the year. The hex, I mean. Too many ways for it all to fall apart.
Too much effort for a gimmick build.
Kalimos. Hey, Kalimos, come here. Come on. Come to Uncle Arthur. Come on. Over here. Don't be scared. Come on. Fine. Be like that.
I actually have been thinking about about Exoprimal a lot because I've been mentioning it when I talk about the other game. What's it called? I've been mentioning it every single time I talk about Mecha Break. Because they're very similar situations where they're really good games. They just found a way to die. It just happened. And I'm just like,
And the enemy calls for a
it's a really interesting thing. Oh my goodness, hold on. Oh, I almost got you. Okay. It's a really interesting thing where I'm just like, I feel like I want to jump the ship.
Neural Sentry is attempting to purge you from this place.
And the whole reason is, it's like, it's a whole thing of like, when the ship thinks, it brings you with it, right? And unfortunately, I'm getting to a really fascinating, like, a very interesting point where I'm starting to see, like, I'm starting to see like maybe it isn't appropriate for me to put so much effort into a game that isn't gonna be here eventually. It's kind of like a thing where it's like, it's the reason why a lot of people left Warframe, actually. It's a sinking ship, like, philosophy, where if something is showing signs of not doing well, you don't want to be there. And it's like a weird thing where it's like, it's in various degrees of, like, intensity. Or it's like, if it's like the very first sign of trouble, you bail, right? But it's kind of a thing of like, there's certain points where it's probably a good idea to not try anymore. I really don't want to do that, but I also really want to do that, if that makes any sense. Like, I don't want to tank my channel just because I'm a huge fan of Mecha Break, right? And it's like, oh, but you're going to Destiny 2, that's weird. I honestly see, like, the viewership of Destiny 2, and I noticed that it really isn't doing too bad. So I'm kind of sort of hopping on for its, like, final voyage, and then I'll hop off once I see trouble. It's like a thing where, like, I've been on so many sinking ships that I've been late to, that I'm able to, like, see, like, what is going to be a sinking ship that I might have to abandon. And I don't want to do it, but, like, I'm eventually gonna have to do it. When it comes to Destiny, though, I think the one thing with Destiny is that my whole thing about, like, what if I get something that I love and I don't want to lose it? I recently tested it, you know? I recently tested it. And what ended up happening is, I managed to keep my pistol. Like, keep in mind, the whole entire reason I left Destiny was over a pistol. Probably, like, weirdly arbitrary of a reason. But it was, in fact, the reason. I didn't want to lose my God Roll pistol, right? It's like, what do you mean God Roll pistol? It's like a semi-God Roll, technically. But this pistol is such a good fucking pistol. And it does so much damage. And it's just a good pistol, right? Now, I didn't want to lose it. But I found out through testing it that I get to keep my pistol. And I found out that that specific pistol drop has an updated version with the improved ability to be leveled up, as in, like, it can gain levels. So what I'm gonna be doing today during the stream of Destiny is I'm gonna figure out where this pistol comes from, and I'm going to get a new one. And what's this? Oh. I'm gonna go get a new pistol. And I know it sounds weird because I spent so long being all like, I don't want to lose my pistol. But I found a new one. And it literally is just the same thing. It's just got, like, the ability to level up. And the cool thing about this is it's a pistol with, like, 75 impact or something silly like that. I think impact is, like, the power behind the bullet, if I remember correctly. But that's what I want to keep. It's like a pistol that has, like, a burst fire thing. And the burst fire pistol kind of sort of just has, like, a lot of power behind it.
I can search, but if you need to leave, extraction
And the thing is, like, I really like pistols. It's like my big thing. I've always been a huge fan of pistols. Like, it's been a thing for a long time.
Tenno,
But
the
like,
void has summoned a new presence and it craves our life support. Destroy
I want to
the
be able to keep it, you know? There's also that one thing that people call the sunk cost fallacy, where it's like I don't want to lose it because I spent so much like time and effort on it. So it's like I don't want to lose the thing I spent so much time and effort on. But like it's not necessarily that. It's the fact that it's really the fact that I used it as an example, if that makes any sense. It wasn't really the issue. The issue was the fact that they could take away something from me. That's always been like the issue. It's never really been about that specific pistol. It's always been about the fact that it could happen, if that makes any sense. And now I realize that probably is, more remedy than I thought it was. I do appreciate that. And to be completely honest, like a really huge like thing with me is the monetization style of the game really isn't bad for me. I think the issue with the monetization that I've had as a big thing is I don't think it's too bad because of one specific reason. You really don't need all the DLC. You just need the current ones. And then every single time they come out with a DLC, you just grab it for like a reasonable price. And people would say, no, you can't just grab the DLC and that's just current. My thing is this. The DLCs that people are saying to go grab, they unfortunately don't really realize that that DLC it doesn't have content that's in the game anymore. Say, oh, but the weapons are no, that they're outshined by the new weapons. Sorry, but like you aren't gonna get anywhere saying that everybody needs to buy everything. The best solution is to just buy the current shit. Like, fuck the old shit. Story doesn't matter. Because it isn't in the game anymore. Just grab the stuff that matters, which is like maybe 20 bucks worth of stuff. If you really want to go super cheap, this is a $20 game. Because when it comes down to it, you really don't need everything. That's kind of sort of my philosophy on it. I think I remember, I bought the latest DLC last time I played. And I didn't touch anything else. And it's like, oh, but like the exotics. Honestly, you kind of sort of should just really go after the exotics that you like rather than the exotic that is current. Because a lot of the time, not even gonna like sugarcoat it, a lot of the exotics that are current are kind of shitty, and it's probably like a really naughty thing to say, but there's so many like non-combative like exotics. Does that make any sense? It's like a weird thing where like the exotic's like main thing just doesn't do any damage. That's probably like a weird, like a hard thing to hear for a lot of people who play Destiny. But like legitimately, like a lot of the exotics just don't do damage with their thing. And the only thing that kind of sort of really matters in the video game when it comes to weapons is how much damage it does. Or like how can it get you that damage? It's the whole reason why there's only a few like exotics that even matter. In fact, I would say like my purple pistol that I was so obsessed with, I tested it. I grabbed another exotic. I legitimately grabbed one. And I'll say straight up, like that exotic is more powerful. No, not exotic. But that purple pistol is more powerful than any of the two exotics that I have. And that's kind of sad. And it's like, oh, but like, what about your bow? I replaced my bow because I got a purple bow that has explosive arrow. And the explosive arrow does more damage than that poison shit ever did. Hi, Serbia. Oh, but like it's so good. It's like you gotta hit headshots for one, which kind of sort of nabs it in the ass. And for two, it's not immediate damage, and it also does about the same amount of damage anyway.
They aren't from the neural century.
Not only that, but I don't think the toxin stacks. I don't think the poison stacks. So you're gonna tell me a non-stacking poison that doesn't do as much damage as an explosive round is gonna be like a better weapon than my purple bow that does immediate damage and doesn't have to hit the head to get this damage? Hell, the bow also isn't AoE. So yeah. Hi, Jazz. But that's the thing is, like, legitimately the reason why I didn't want to lose my purple weapons is not because necessarily that, specifically I wanted that one pistol. It's literally the fact that I just didn't, like, I didn't want my shit taken away from me because a lot of the exotics are kind of shit. And that's probably not the kindest thing to hear from somebody who doesn't play often, but honestly, I'm not even gonna beat around the bush. I'm not even gonna be like nice about it. I don't really think that's something that should be like nice about. It's like, sorry, but the Destiny weapons, the purple ones are usually better because they're weapons rather than some sort of gimmick that doesn't even do any damage. It's like, oh, but there's so many exotics that like are like meta. Yeah, but like they're meta because they can do damage, yet some purple weapons do more damage because it's just straight up a god roll. And you can't really get a god roll exotic. It's not entirely possible because, for one, you would have to roll a lot of them, and that takes money, or like a lot of time. And for two, I mean, like, the purples just tend to do more damage. Like, it's not even, like, gonna beat around the bush with that. Like, the bow that I have is literally better than not just the bow, but, like, some snipers, too. Especially since I can hit with it better than snipers. And, like, legitimately, I've tested this stuff. I've literally tested a Destiny 2 fully maxed out, like, sniper rifle against this bow. Oh, you want? Oh, okay, I can join you. I can join you in a bit.
You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look.
Oh, let me renew this. Hold on. I'm gonna go hide. I'm gonna go into stream chat. Do you want me to mute as well? Not mute, but like I might mute. Would that be okay if you come over here? So we can keep it private? I recommend you extract, it will take a while. Okay. I'll do so in a little bit. I'll be right there. There we go. Oh my god. Give you a spanking! And then everybody gets attracted into me and I get spank them too. Yeah. Spanking. Yeah, 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 yeah. Can't verbally talk. It's past 5 hours. I got you on 1% volume. Okay. Oh, I thought you had headphones. My bad. I'll join you in a bit. Hold on.
Don't worry, I'll take very good care of Verona. I have just the spot in the kennel for her.
Come on, you're ready, peace.
Queens have sought out warframes before. Boar sought to
Maybe over text and DMs? Okay.
We cannot let the worm have Varuna.
We cannot let the worm have Varuna, guys. Oh shit! Thank you! Thank you! I have to go. My family needs me.
These manifestations must not be allowed a foothold on Lua. Life support is at risk. Destroy them.
Yeah, it should be fine. Also, I forgot to say hi to Rubia. Hi, Rubia. I hope you're still here. That would be great. Gaming? Hell yeah. Okay, that's good to know. Are you winning, baby? Oh, sorry. I accidentally shot him. Oops. I forgot to send them a GG. No. Okay. Anyway, let me go into text. I'll talk to you there.
Even Eleanor isn't watching.
Oh shit, can I send a banana? Please, banana. I can do it. Banana. Ah, banana. Banana. I did it. I sent the banana. Anyway, let me look at Discord. There's a lot of green in that dude's face. Yeah. Okay. Ba ba ba. I'll bring it over here. Oh, yeah. Let me see. Let me see. Oh, I'll let you finish. What the fuck? I did. Oh. Uh-oh. Holy shit. Oh my god. Sorry. Janice is texting me some stuff. It's pretty bad. What the
The system
fuck?
continues to fall
That's
into chaos.
insane.
Check navigation for active invasions.
Oh no. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Oh no. Uh, Holy shit, dude. That is really bad. You really need help? Yeah. I I'm not sure if I don't think I can help financially, but no. Okay, let me think. Um, Let me think. This is like a situation that I haven't experienced before. Like, I've experienced it once, but I wasn't the person who helped with that. Um, damn. Um, hmm. Oh, you know what? Might okay. No, that wouldn't actually help because you still need to stay the whole semester. Holy shit. Um, because I was gonna say that my brother owns a duplex and he's renting half of it. And I was saying you could probably get her to live there, but that would require a lot of resources still. Yeah, because my brother has a townhouse that has two extra rooms in it. Not townhouse. It's actually like a duplex, but it's got two extra rooms in it for rent. I'm not sure. That's really fucked up. Um, hmm. I'm really trying to think of what else I could do. Because my brother is renting out stuff, and it's close to things to work, but you also need to get a hold of 4K. You can barely afford to get me in college. Yeah, exactly. I have no idea. It's fucking crazy how they would kick her out like that, though. It's almost like it's almost as if they waited for you to leave before they did that. Oh, yeah, exactly. Oh my god. Um, if I, mm, if I, if I were to be a bigger streamer, I could, I could do like I could do like a charity event, but I'm not big enough for that. And that's the thing that I was thinking, but I'm just not big enough for that. But if I were a bigger and better streamer, I could have done that. Yeah, not sure how much I can share, but it is pretty bad. I'm trying to like not go too far into details, but I'm trying to figure out a solution. I can't find one. I'm trying. The only thing I can think of is trying to get them over here. It's the same thing. It's the same thing with my girlfriend actually. Trying to get them over here. Um, for the semester alone. Yeah. Um, I. I'm really. Because the only thing I can really do to help is recommend my brother's extra room. I could set it up and everything. If we could afford plane tickets, maybe exactly. If you could afford plane tickets, we could probably grab you, help you get a job. Hell, if we, I mean, even if it comes down to it, we could also, you know, no, we couldn't do that because my brother is like not the best boss. Um, wow. But if you could afford plane tickets, we would get you over here. They're like 100 each, I think. They're like 100 each. Last time I checked. Yeah, I don't know. Hmm. You think a bad boss is better than no boss? Yeah, very true. Well, he's not necessarily a bad boss. He's just a hard boss, and he's not very good at dealing with autistic people. And I don't. I'm not okay. I'm not sure he's the best one to go to because you are friends. Because he's not the nicest to. Well, he's respectful to them. It's just that he will probably go on a rant that might hurt your feelings. Even then, your cancellation fee is $500. They have a cancellation fee? That's some bullshit. I didn't know they had a cancellation fee. The best thing I can think of is probably stay the semester and try your best to figure out a solution for your money. 4K is a lot of money, but it isn't like impossible, if that makes any sense. I'm thinking no, because like it isn't Hawaii. And Hawaii is the one that has like almost guaranteed job applications. Ah, I can't think of yeah. I'm pretty sure a college student could get some work. But I'm not sure if that works like that over there. 4K is an extremely short window. Yeah, it's very true. It's very true. Because you don't get SSI, I don't think. So you wouldn't be able to do the trick that I did. Oh, it's actually very dangerous to do the trick I did, actually, because we ran out of food a couple of times. Late fees starting early next month. Oh, late fees! Oh! I forgot about late fees! Why do I keep forgetting about late fees when it comes to owing money? The due date is this month? Oh, that's some bullshit. Okay. Holy fuck. This is one of those times where I do regret being like a hobbyist when it comes to streaming. Yeah, I don't know what to do either. I think that's the one thing though, is that that's usually how college gets you, is that it gets you into debt, and that's how they make their money. I don't think you are like you're probably gonna be in debt for a while, but there's that it's not completely hopeless. There's still ways out of it. But I'm trying to think of like solutions. Like this is not very good. Like the only thing I can really think of is trying to find a source of income, and then as soon as you get enough for 2 plane tickets, send for your mom, and then come here. And we should be able to have a house for you for rent. Keep in mind, my brother does require that you actually pay your rent, but we also should be able to get you a job. We know the people around that neighborhood, so we can vouch for you. 3, gotta get stepdad. Oh yeah, he got kicked out. Oh yeah, I forgot about him. So you need 3 tickets. I I have a lot of money saved up. I'm not sure how my sister would feel about me sending for you. Not only that, but I would have to pay the 500 to get you off of your feet, get you off of the thing. Because I think plane tickets are like $100 each, so that would be 300 at minimum. It's summertime, so it's technically fall. Those tickets are a moderate price. I would have to talk to mom about this because I'm considering that. I'm considering actually going in and like stepping in. It would be completely up to my sister though. I would have to replace the saved money. But I'm willing to do that if she's willing. 300, but with my cancellation fee about 800. Yeah, I have about 800. Um, I would really have to have like a full-on talk with somebody about this. It's really late though. I could probably talk to mom about it, but I'd have to do it while I'm thinking about it. So I'd probably have to be like now. I could probably talk. I could probably like talk to her now. I'm not sure what she's doing though. Yeah, I will ask her. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go ask her. I asked mom and see didn't see how my sister about it. Okay. Ah, hold on. It's fine. It's fine. We hold on. We have run into a situation where my mom doesn't think it would be a good idea because we don't we don't really have like the money to spare. She's also like half asleep, so she thought it was my girlfriend. But unfortunately, they basically said it's not possible. It's too much of a resource drain. But we're trying. Yeah, yeah. I did try though. I think. I think the cat got excited over. But I don't know. I don't think that it's an option then. Um, I'm willing to do it, but yeah. I don't know what to do then. Yeah, I don't know either. Every problem has a solution, but I don't know if my solutions are gonna work. I believe you definitely will be in debt for a while, but I think you might have to be stuck there for the semester first. Um, I think the best solution is to see if you can get a source of income of some sort, making sure that you also have the means to keep yourself sane and stuff. Try to keep tabs on your mom, right? And I don't know. At least keep. I think your mom. At least your mom. Yeah. Yeah. There's an issue with the income thing. What's that? You have to have a resume and you don't have one. Um, so your resumes are basically a folder that you have with the information of your former employers. Um, so the best thing to do is to get, like, if you can get a hold of a computer that has a printer, you would just have to type it out. A resume really isn't um, like an official paper. You kind of sort of have to make one. There is the, on Google Documents, there is resume as in like the prefab, I think it's called. You can just type shit out. You would, however, need to um have your previous employers um information. Um what you could also do is you could also go the the other route, which is where you could just say you have no experience and see if you can find one that allows you to not have any experience. Um I'm trying to think. I'll probably have to do no experience thing. Yeah, that probably would be a good idea. Um like any source of income will work. And also try to mention that you're a college student. Don't try to like completely say, "Oh, I'm in debt" and stuff, but they should end up like assuming that my old employer was our landlord. Yeah. I think there is a website that a lot of employers go to that has gossip about their former employees. So that will be kind of a problem. One take my phone, yeah. Uh, I don't know. But you definitely would want to see if you can go searching. In your free time when you're not resting, because you got to make sure you rest. But after school, when you remember, it's probably a good idea to start looking. And probably like don't be afraid to settle for less. Probably like a harsh thing to say, but don't be afraid to settle for less. Oh, I'm stressing 24/7 at this point. Exactly. That's why rest is extremely important, even if it means like sitting there on a chair and like staring at a wall. Sometimes video games can make it worse. It's probably a good idea to just sit and stare at a wall. One thing is though, you also might have a roommate, and that wouldn't help as much. Um, I don't know. It's like privacy is really important when it comes to stuff like this. I think my mom definitely thought I was talking about my girlfriend. Because she said she. And she didn't know that I was talking about you. My roommate is usually out. It's 12:30 a.m. and he's probably asleep. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. I'm gonna light this. Oh yeah, license in the car. I'm pretty sure they should have on-campus jobs. I know on like the campus usually has things on it to eat, and they may want an employee of some sort, even if it's like a janitor or something. Janitor is a dirty job and greasy and stuff like that. Hell, you might even be picking up puke and stuff, but you kind of sort of need the money. And it's probably the easiest out of all the jobs in a restaurant. Also depends on where you are. Because I'm imagining a place that would have food nearby, at least walking distance. You don't mind doing that? Yeah, that's good. I think the one thing with me is I don't like old stains. I'm okay with like new stains. But if the stain is like really old, it has a different texture and I don't like it. But I'm willing to clean as well as long as it's like a job or something. I think I do have a problem with like cleaning my house though. Dishes is also a good one. If they let you take your time, you could do dishes. If there's like a store, like a general store, you do stocking or straight up just cleaning. Cleaning is like a really good one to choose actually. It's very laid back. A greeter? No, I don't know. I'm not sure if they would have a greeter over there. Security? Hmm, I don't know actually. I'm not sure about security. You would have to be scary. Then again, like, not all security guards are scary. I'm not sure. You'd have to have, like, a presence to you, if that makes any sense. I'd like to talk about my advisor about it tomorrow, on Monday. Yes, that's a good idea. Um, I have an idea that should work that you probably need to do now. Is you could probably write down, like, a list of things you might want to try. Not sure if you would have probably not on your phone because on your phone is a little bit different. It's too close to apps and stuff that you can just turn on instead. But if it's like a sticky note or on a piece of paper that you could put on your bed, um, paper usually works a lot better. Or a chalkboard. That's actually why my mom got a chalkboard earlier, or a whiteboard technically. Whiteboards definitely help. Uh, you remember to do this? That's good. I know what tends to happen when it's on your mind all weekend. It tends to like be the first thing you do as soon as you want to do it. Um, I guess don't forget to rest. I know like that's important. But always try to think about it as much as possible. Should be useful. Let me continue eating. I'm definitely fucking ADHD. I'm not gonna. Because I'm not. I'm not sure if an autistic person doesn't sit still. Is that a thing? I might actually be more than just autistic. I know stemming is a thing, but I'm not sure if stemming is this bad every time. Unless I have an anxiety disorder as well. One of the two. I either have an anxiety disorder and autism, or ADHD and autism. One of the two. My brain went okay. Oh no, I don't want to. I don't. Oh, let me bring myself back. Let me bring myself back. But yeah. Ooh, hold on, I'm still bringing myself back. But yeah, I'm hoping that you'll be able to do some stuff. I'd be able to fix this. At least remedy it. Debt. You don't really need to recover from debt. Necessarily. Hi, Sterobia. Hello. Jazz will be right back. She went to go do something. I think she's. But yeah, it's. Sorry about the sudden veering off into something really heavy. What today has actually been the heavy topic day because I also started off with a heavy topic, but I kind of sort of I don't know. Did you forgot I was here the whole time? Yeah. I'm glad you were still here. I legitimately thought you might have left because it was too heavy for you. Oh yeah. Wait, you were here the whole time, as in like you were here for like the rent and everything. Okay, yeah, I understand. Yeah, but I will probably turn back into that just because it's a good way, a good thing to like veer off. Um, like I said, like you can't really stop things from happening if you don't say anything about it. It's kind of sort of like the whole shtick when it comes to like video games and why they're the way they are. I definitely say like as the moral of the story because I don't think I mentioned this. If you think something about a game, you should probably say it like often on and stuff like that because the thing is that like I said like if you don't say it, it doesn't exist, right? And that's why the minority seems like the majority because they're the loudest. So make your voice heard, and you should be able to fix a lot of things. It's the same thing with like it's the same thing with like the current situation with like censorship. Because keep in mind, this is kind of sort of what people wanted. It sounds really really bad, but the people who are the loudest are the minority, but they get things done because they're the loudest. If the majority were able to say no to these things, then none of this shit would be happening. But the thing is that when people are happy with the place they're in, they're silent. So that's kind of still like a weird thing. Um, Weirdly enough, it's like getting a bunch of dislikes on your video because a bunch of people hated the fact that you made a joke about religion. Really, it's like a heavy-handed way to say this, but like it's gonna make sense. Don't worry. But a lot of the time, if you make a heavy-handed joke about religion, it really doesn't cause an issue. So it's kind of sort of a thing where, like, yeah, you did get 5 dislikes, but that's because 5 people were offended, but the rest of them are silent because they don't really care. But yeah, hi Jazz, welcome back. Alright. We had artichokes for the past 2 days, and they were good. I kind of wish I had more though. I don't know. I kind of wish I cooked it less because it was kind of watery and squishy. I mean it fell apart really nicely. It wasn't too bad, but it gave me the fucking shits. Holy god! I have been shitting. Y'all like, I love fireworks. Proceeds to burn a chicken in the face with the fireworks. Zoe, you crazy bitch. Wait a minute. Is that why Pal World only does things with the main character and Zoe? Is Zoe gonna be the only NPC that we can keep? You have to piss really bad? Yeah. I think Zoe is the one that people believe they should have as like a partner. Because she's the one that doesn't want to fight to the death. I think there's one that actually wants to die by the gun. And then there's Lily. Wait, no, Lily. If you were to prove to Lily that her organization is bullshit, I think she would be a good friend. Cause you literally have like, yeah, but I'm just stressed out really bad. Yeah, I think if you I think there was a cutscene, not cutscene, a trailer that had the trainer, the POW tamer. She held her hand out to somebody, so she has intentions on making friends, right? So there's a chance that eventually we'll be able to make friends with everybody. But I'm not sure about Victor. I think Victor's a dick. Thankfully, my mom is looking at places to move into town. That's good. Oh, in town, yeah, yeah. Hopefully she finds one. Oh, pretty good. Hopefully she finds one that isn't gonna try and fuck with her. I know that's the thing in like the smaller neighborhoods. I'm hoping she finds somewhere safe, or at least somewhere where the neighbors are respectful. We've had a lot of problems with neighbors before. I do hope you'll be able to be luckier than us. I think it's not in the sheep. Fine. Yeah, that's true. I actually was stemming so hard I actually exhausted myself. Actually, it wasn't just the stemming. It actually was just me being excited. Um, the tension seems to have gotten to me and I feel exhausted. It's fine though. I should be able to just rest. I did notice that the whole entire last hour was talking though. I'm okay with that. This is more important. Ugh. It doesn't help that I was also clasping my hands. Not clasping, fist. Taking a fist. Clench, that's the word. I don't want to accidentally fall over. Oh! Oh, my head. I wanted something, but... Yeah, I think that's true. Well, the thing is I talked to her, but she was also like half asleep. And I think she thought I was talking about my girlfriend. Um, I legitimately think she thought I was talking about my girlfriend. Cause she's like super wary of my girlfriend. She thinks she's like not real. But I'll probably run it by her tomorrow. Maybe if she remembers, I'll probably like talk to her about it. Yeah, I'd have to specify. That's um but the thing is I don't know how much money that would be. Not sure if I have enough money for that. A good idea would be to send for you if I was able to. But what I'm thinking we should do instead is you should see if you can find income when you're able to. And you should save up enough to you should save up like a decent amount. But don't worry about your debt yet as like a bit of a tactical maneuver. And worry about the debt when you get here. When you get here and manage to get settled in, you should be able to get enough to like split your paycheck into payments for your debt and living expenses. And then once you end up getting to a certain amount, but you can also save on the side, you can send for your mother and father and stepdad. I mean, you can send for them. Um, that's what I'm thinking as like a plan. But I think the best thing to do is to break it up into smaller stuff, like smaller goals. And if that doesn't work, break them up into even smaller goals. We'll do 3 at a time and stuff, you know. Break the big goal into 3 goals. If it's too big, break it up into another 3 each until you get to a certain amount of goals that you're able to figure it out. That usually works if you do it right. The best thing to do is to rest in between each goal, just to make sure that you're able to hit that rest. It's probably like a weird thing where like a lot of the time, like it's hard to rest, but that's usually when it's a good idea to continue. As soon as you feel like you're overwhelmed, it's probably best to just sit there and fucking masturbate or something. It's a good idea, yes, not denying it. However, what if I can't get the income while I'm here? That's true. That's very true. We have to take into all accounts, and I think that's one account we have to take up. That's the one thing we would have to plan for, but I'm not sure how to plan for that one. Um, but I was thinking about establishing connections with people so you can figure out somebody to like um help you. But since you're brand new there, establishing a connection is going to be very difficult. Especially when it's going to look like you're just trying to mooch off of them, which technically is the plan. But I don't know. Getting a job was the main issue while I was in Oklahoma. That's true. That's very true. The thing is college places tend to have places that know that a college student needs them. And one thing is, though, I will admit that places that are like that will sometimes take advantage of said college student. But sometimes bending over is kind of sort of a good idea, especially when it's this dire of a situation. It's kind of sort of like sometimes you gotta settle for less. So if you find someone who will, yeah, don't have connections here, and that and those places usually feel fast, that's very true. That's very true. Mm. My brain is thinking maybe acting fast would be a good idea. So tomorrow's Saturday. If you have free time on Saturday, you should probably look since the semester just started. There's probably other people who also, um, like some people who left open slots. I was trying to think. Because I'm thinking that would be a good idea. Trying to not establish, but trying to like hop on to it as fast as possible. Since it is something that just happened. It's we I don't want to say that. That's not the best. Um, gotta find something. I'll probably ask my roommate for some help job hunting. That sounds like a good idea. Hopefully he'll be helpful. I'm worried that he might not be. There is a chance that that could happen. Um, but it's probably a good idea to. No, I don't. You probably have to have them come to you. But if they ever like try to talk to you, don't be afraid to talk to them. Even if it's like a few words, you know? Because you never know when your roommate might be someone who can help, even if it is mentally. Because it can be a lonely road when you have a problem like this. So being able to have somebody to talk to that's a blood person up close, face to face, can be helpful. Probably don't want to dump all your stuff on them at first, but like probably do want to like talk to them about stuff. Hell, he might even have weed, but no, actually no, that's a bad idea. It's a bad idea. Never mind, never mind. That's a really bad idea. I gotta remember you're not in Hawaii. Hawaii, it's probably not bad to just do that. But over there, it's probably pretty bad. Speaking of pissing really badly, I need water. I kind of want to take a potassium pill because I feel like I can feel the twitches. I think it's happening. I want both of you. I want the chromium and I want the potassium. You're taking pills, sir? Yeah. Potassium and chromium for my stomach and my heart. I always gotta mention that because you never know when someone's gonna get upset thinking that I'm taking crack or something. I heard of somebody thinking, "Are you taking crack?" I'm like, "No, I take medications, bro." Like that's what they all say. You're like, "What? What do you mean? What do you mean? That's what they all say." Sometimes it's true. Hold on. I'll find something I've already asked my roommate for help from. Oh yeah, I saw that. Sorry if there hasn't been any gameplay on here for a full hour, but like, I'm trying to talk to a friend. Don't worry about it. I'm not even sure if anybody's even here. No, no, no. I just checked. It is not the case. Da, 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 da. Just hope you can get there fast. Yeah. Again, deeply apologize, Shatters. Yeah. Yeah, it's okay. There's not very many people who come over here to this show anyway. I'm gonna play Destiny now, and I don't think, like, instead of being a friendly competition, Destiny and Warframe hate each other's guts for no reason. So unfortunately, I'm probably gonna chase some people away. Honestly. And you never know when, if I were to be doing Destiny and stuff, and somebody were to follow, that someone would be, like, getting upset with me about it. Ugh. Also, some news. I actually mentioned this earlier. I never, like, went and, like, said it directly. I'm probably gonna be dropping Mecha Break because I've been thinking about it for a while. It's a whole thing of a sinking ship philosophy, like I said, where it's like the game is not doing well. So I think the best thing for me to do is to drop it. And it probably sounds really bad because I have been praising the game really, like, a lot. And I really love the game. It's just that I need to sever the infected wound before it spreads. And I'm sorry for anybody who's come for the Mecha Break content, I really am. But I unfortunately do have to drop Mecha Break. Um, I will. It's probably like the worst thing to say, but like I'll be back when it gets better. Once the viewer count goes back up to 2,000, I will assume that the game is doing better, and I will come back. But for now, Mecha Break has to go. For now. It's not like Exoprimal, where I loved the game but I never came back. I'm probably gonna come back to Mecha Break, but I don't want to be in a sinking ship. Especially since I only have room for 4 games anyway. So I do want to do it. We play it on the side? I'll definitely play it on the side. Probably not on stream though. But I'll definitely play it on the side. We can probably do casuals, or I can bring you up to masters. Oh, Speaking of which, Jazz, you know one of the issues that I found with Mecha Break that I actually discovered myself after figuring out that it was an issue? Bots. Apparently, most of the games we've been playing have been against bots. In actuality, there is a huge chance that we actually are not. Oh, at least I am not a Masters player because I played against actual players randomly one time, and I could tell they were actual players. They were no joke. They were scary. How powerful they were. How good they were. Another thing is this: melee units that are controlled by bots can lock you down. A meta unit controlled by a player cannot lock you down for some reason. I don't know what the reason is, but there's a reason for it. But um I ran into this thing where that's one of the reasons why Welkin is so powerful. Is the fact that Welkin is locking you down, but only NPCs can do that. They didn't seem sweaty enough, exactly. And it's like that really sucks because I was for a while there proud of my rank. Now I can't really be too proud with myself. It's fun, but I'm not proud of my rank anymore. I have no pride in it anymore. Because the whole danger with bots is that once you find out they exist, just like Pokemon Unite, you get to a point where you're just like, you didn't earn this, so it's not real, you know? That's kind of sort of a sad thing. One thing is, though, it's really popular in Asia, but the Asia servers, yeah, we don't want to go to Asia servers. No wonder why none of the other Panakas drop walls. Yeah. In fact, I got hit with a wall once, and that was some scary shit. I've never been hit with a wall, but when I was fighting an actual player Panaka, damn, like holy shit. I was getting hit with wall after wall, and he would not sit the fuck still. He was staying close to me because he knew I couldn't aim, which is some scary shit. Panaka staying close actually does damage. Like, what? I had to run away from the Panaka, of all things. Yeah, it hurts like a bitch. Well, actually, no, I didn't run away. I eventually had another player show up, and we finished him off. He almost took me down, though. He hit me with walls. He fucking smacked me around with his shotgun. He was healing himself, and it's like, damn, I cannot kill this man. Panaka is actually kind of scary. Like a good Panaka, like a good actual player Panaka. And you can tell by the way they move. They move like me. Which is probably like the weirdest thing to say. But you know the whole like spamming of like the spamming of the dodge? See how fun I have see how I have so much fun with wall kills? Yeah. Wall kills are hilarious. And here's the worst part, here's the best part. When you get hit by a wall, it's so like jarring because it locks you back and like displaces you that it's like it gets your attention. Like, whoa, I have my it's like getting slapped across the face. It's Panaka's version of a slap across the face. That's what it is. But I think it would probably be a good idea to switch to talking in stream chat because I think I think we should be good because I think the conversation we were having is we already got everything out. So we can continue playing. I have like about 40 minutes left of the warframe portion. Just swap? Okay. I'm gonna put Discord to the left and we'll do a thing. I will see you there. Yeah. Okay. Wait, hold on.
Just be
Oh my
careful
god, that hurt.
taking you home to meet my parents.
I don't know.
Enough.
Tanaka kills are so fun. Yeah.
You've
Tanaka
been
wall
giving me
kills.
quite an appetite.
Smack a bitch with a wall. Eggs and dairy. Do you have an issue? What's that? Oh, it's so fucking juicy. It gives me murderous giggle that I shouldn't have. Yeah. What's the issue though? I have kind of sort of fallen in love with a certain kind of build, and I don't know how I feel about it. Motherfucker said, "Yeah." Pew 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 pew. Salad? Yeah, salad. Where does it go when I get wall kills? I don't know. Oh, do I have an issue? No, no, you don't have an issue. That's a normal thing. It's a lot more normal than you would think because when it comes to video games, it's an outlet for things you feel on the inside that's healthy. So I think it's completely fine to have a murderous giggle when it comes to that. Oh shit, I can play this. Wait a minute. No, I want to do Dukat Farming. I don't want to do Nira right now. I'm sorry, Nira. I'm not interested. Void Cascade, Kuva Survival, Survival and Oroken. Guess that's fair? Yeah. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Oh, alright, I'm trying to be quiet when I'm doing that, so it's causing me to have issues. It's okay if you took an hour. It's fine. It's more important in the stream right now. Plus, it was
Accept your death.
it was an interesting talk, and I think it probably was something that I needed to have. Yeah, bitch. Look at this motherfucking Wukong. Told you it was bad. Yeah, it was pretty bad. Thing garden mode do it makes it to where slam attacks leave a fireball, and it also increases the attack power. Which I can probably show you. Hold on. Yeah, see that fireball? The fireball, like, doesn't really do much damage, though, unfortunately. I'm using Vortex, which I think I've fallen in love with, which is really nice. I like Vortex.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
It's kind of unfair on the Firax, actually. The Firax is weirdly, like, powerful. I'm curious. Well, if you can build, make it good. Yeah, you can probably build it to make it good. I think it guarantees heat rocks, but I'm not sure. So you could probably do an influence slam build. That's what I'm thinking, but I'm not sure if you would want to do that. Maybe experiment with different ideas. Yeah, that probably would be a good idea. That'd be cool. Everybody got 10? Hell yeah. Probably a slam focus to blast influence build. Yeah, that probably would be pretty good. I'm not sure if the heat is affected by mods, but I think it should be. It seems to just do heat, so I'm pretty sure influence would probably be pretty good.
They come to this place like they know they are not
Shit, order another blueprint. I'm grabbing the hell out of that. Need that piece? Oh yeah, I got you.
My brothers, did I not tell of this day? Did I not prophesize this moment? Now I will stop them. Now I am changed, reborn through the energy of the Yanis King, forever bound to the void.
Hey bro, how's it going? Oh sir?
Did we know if the general wants true salvation, they will
Shut up, boar!
destroyed, but through its Yanis key, the void calls
The anus key!
brought me here.
I need to make that joke. You're like, Mochi, do I have the anus key? I'm not sure if I would be able to handle anal, actually.
Is forever. I cannot be destroyed.
I would have to ask her. And let it be like, Mochi, do I have the anus key? Feel like, if you get that reference, you are a god! Yeah. And that machine, can you check the still has circuit rotation? Yeah, I can. Okay, I was watching Spike to Go, and they were talking about the Lucifer effect, I believe it's called. And I was like watching this, and it first started off with them like referencing like certain people, right? I'm not even sure how to explain them, but like the people in history, I guess. The pencil mustache guys. I think that's like the best way to say it. But like they started off mentioning that when they were talking about like what a good person will do, and they were basically saying like following orders is like a good way to be a good person who does bad things. And I was like, okay, it's a little bit sketchy. And then Psych to Go, which is, by the way, used to be one of my top things for like looking at like psychological things to like try and learn yourself. They mentioned incels, and I was like, oh my god. And they had, just like everybody else who mentions them, a complete misrepresentation of what an incel is. An absolute misrepresentation of what it is and what it means. Which is what every single buddy who talks about it ends up like having as a thing. And what I'll explain it being is somebody who just is... It's called involuntary celibate, where it's like they don't want to be sexless, but it's not really their choice, if that makes any sense. That's basically what it means. It's actually like legitimately what it means. And they basically were referencing it as if it was like a bunch of guys who felt wronged by ladies. And that's not what it means. It's not somebody who's like hates women or like believes that women are bad. It's just somebody who wants a sexual relation, but it's not up to them to a point where they're involuntary celibates is what the word means, right? It's what it stands for. It's like an acronym. So you have this thing where like there's a lot of people who say that, and I'm just like, yeah. And after I heard Psych2Go say that, like it's been a long time since I watched the Psych2Go video, but I eventually was just like, yeah, I'm not gonna watch this anymore. Because the people who I'm here looking for like facts about psychology don't even know what a celibate, what a incel actually is. And so they're actually part of like the problem. They're not helping as much as they say they would like to help, right? I guess people would say, oh, but like it's just supposed to be informational, it's not supposed to help, but like it was helping for a bit. And it's like, I don't want to listen to somebody who doesn't know the meaning of a word try to tell me like why the Lucifer effect is the thing.
That's it. You opened the
And the thing is I myself kind of sort of knew about the Lucifer effect. And the way I see it is, it's a thing where like, if you're punished for being a good person enough, eventually that person will turn into somebody who no longer wants to do good things. It's exactly how Lucifer himself ended up doing it. He wasn't rewarded for being a good person, and that's why it's called the Lucifer effect. The dude wasn't rewarded for being a good person, so he stopped being one. That's kind of sort of the thing, you know? Although he, in straight up truth, was somebody who was just hurt. That's what the Lucifer effect is. And I knew that. I just wanted to know if Psych2Go knew that. But apparently that is not the case. They do not necessarily know what they're talking about. They might know about like theory and stuff like that, but they don't entirely know everything. Tilapia Boy? Hell yeah, I can go Tilapia Boy in a bit. But that's the thing is, like, when it comes down to it, there's so many, like, it's similar to like the Andrew Tate thing. There's so many people who claim they want to help, who do not actually have intentions to help. People who probably have the best intentions in some cases. Would end up like joining them, right? Shran, if you have one, I can check. But the thing is, like, you also have the people who are literally just like Andrew Tate, who have no intention of helping. They just want to take advantage of you. And it's actually kind of sort of the vibe I got from Psych2Go. There's a bunch of people who want to learn how to like control their own mental state, who are being taught that wrong information about what a celibate is, or like a involuntary celibate specifically. So you have this thing where it's like that's not entirely the most safe thing, if that makes any sense. It's actually quite dangerous to have such a thing happen. Where it's like somebody is like, oh, I want to learn about how to control my mental state because my mental state is ass. But the people I have to turn to are people who aren't entirely the most knowledgeable people. Or they're people who just wanna, who have like an agenda that is not entirely the most helpful, and they're trying to use you as a means to get a hold of it, you know? Like, Psych2Go has a lot of followers, and I'm probably sure that's what it is. They wanna have, like, followers. I think the one thing is, like, it probably might even be a thing of, like, they actually want to help. But they have people who don't know what they're talking about. And that's probably better, but it's not much better, if that makes any sense. But it's fine to like have this thing where you want to help, but you inadvertently don't. But the thing is when people come with concerns about whether or not you're helping, you tend to fight back rather than take their opinion, you know? It's kind of like somebody, you know, it's a good example is like Asmongold and the fact that he was being a dick to everybody. And he didn't care until he got punished for it. And the best way to say it is people who have bad habits don't change those habits until they ruin their life over it. And then you have people that, again, are like Asmongold, who will see the light and then turn around as soon as the threat is gone, you know? Because I will say, I was watching the video when he said he was gonna watch his aggression and, like, assholeness. And then I was there for his first video back, and I'm over here like, yeah, I'm done, dude.
So
You did not change.
yourself.
And that's kind of the other thing that usually happens, is like, once the danger is gone, they're back to their normal selves. They don't really have an actual epiphany, they're just bored. The thing is he isn't entirely wrong with everything. It's just that I don't like watching assholes. Yes, 16 Argon. But that's kind of sort of my thing, is like, I don't dislike him. That's another thing. It's like, I don't really dislike him. I talk about him sometimes. And it sounds like I fucking hate the guy, but I don't. Because the thing is like, a lot of what he said was what I think, but was able to be put into words that I did not have. You know? And because he was able to put the words in my head into words in my mouth, I appreciate. But I do take his own advice and say, if I don't want to watch it, I'm not going to watch it. I do watch things that have him in it, though. Like Kirsha. Well, Kirsha not as much. I know Kirsha I do like. Rev says Desu. I like watching Rev says Desu. But then again, Rev says Desu, he's kind of sort of gotten to a place where he might need to go, like, do things outside because he's starting to lose his mind. And you can kind of tell, where instead of showing his, like, instead of showing his opinion on things, he's kind of sort of doing this thing where he's just insulting people. Now over here, I'm like, I understand that it's been a long time thinking about all this stuff. And what, like, you dealing with the channel and stuff. But you gotta rest, man. It sounds bad, but, like, I'm not gonna, like, dislike the guy. So I'm not gonna, like, be all, like, trippy when it comes to the guy's bullshit. But, like, he kind of sort of needs to rest. GPU particle. I want to put the GPU particle down and just keep the regular particles up. Anti-stop filtering. Predator. I say that, you know, I think his girlfriend was actually the one who said that. It's like, hey man, you gotta like touch grass. I'm like here, like, yeah, but I mean, like, I don't want to be mean about it, but like, your girlfriend's right, dude. You gotta go like, go to the zoo or something, see some animals. Got the strun? Yeah, let me check. If it comes down to it, I'll use like the strun, that one of these ones. Let me see. Do I have one cooking? Because I could have swore I had one cooking. Uh. Oh my god, I wasn't cooking it. Damn it. Well, I'm gonna be cooking it now. It'll be like 12 hours, but let me see if I can grab a regular strun for now. I think I might actually have one that I might have to level. Do I need to level you? Did I? No. Say you. Oh, this one has more status. Ayo. Wait. That's kind of funky. Oh, this one comes with more base damage. Okay. Yeah, right here. Shotgun. Yeah, just choose one of the shotguns out of here, maybe. I got Exorgist, Estella, Boar, Ito, Cornet, Belarx, Rauta, Stephalos, Vakorek, Uvasobek, Tenet Pasmore, Bassist, Uvahek, and Comb. I definitely could go and grab myself a run though. Needed to. Strun Wraith actually would be pretty cool. Classic Boar, hell yeah. Boar Prime. Ba -ba -ba -ba. Okay, let me like upgrade this. Okay. That is for projectile. Do you know how to prime? Yeah, it has a. It's a pretty decent prime, I think. Horn Garden, yeah. Ba -ba -ba -ba. Got a spare set? I'm not sure. I'll probably check. I hope I do though. Oh! Oh! I wanted to talk about this, but I never got to it. I watched the latest episode of The Amazing Digital Circus. I liked it, but it's a weird thing where it's like I liked it, but it had me thinking about things that were a little bit uncomfortable. But it wasn't like bad. Because like sometimes uncomfortable conversations can be good because it hooks you, but it really did like put up like a weird topic that sits well with me. it's the whole like it's actually like it touched upon the whole like it touched upon coping mechanisms. It touched upon being a good person. It touched upon whether or not like people want to be fixed or deserve to be fixed. One of the two. It's like it was touching upon those things, right? I tend to be on more of like the Pomni style of things. But I do also lean towards the Agatha, where it's like I will sometimes sacrifice a lot, but not require, like not like ask for anything in return. To the point where I will like stress myself out. And there is a bit of an air of like two-facedness as well, because like I have this thing where I will have a hard time saying that I don't want something. Um and it kind of sort of hits a very like soft part of me, because it 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 basically it just sit in a way that was like it resonated with me kind of, you know? Where like I felt like it was an episode for me, if that makes any sense. And that's why I say like when I was talking to, I forget who it was, but it was talking to somebody about like edgy versus dark. Edgy is purely emotional, while dark is purely mental. And the Amazing Digital Circus touched upon a mental thing that sit really well with me,
To truly master
because it was kind of sort of a conversation I myself have with myself a lot, of like how much effort should I be putting in, and how much effort have I been putting in? Is it like too much effort, right? And it's also a thing of like, is there people that don't deserve the effort I'm putting in? Is there people that like deserve it more? Am I giving myself effort, right? Am I providing myself with enough care, you know? And that's why I say like dark is for me a little bit more advanced than edgy. Because edgy is almost purely like mental, purely like emotional, all like emotional shit. And dark touches upon the psychology of people. It's kind of like a thing of like something that can be beautiful
The Orican
but have an
neurocentric is
undertone
attempting to profit from
of
this place.
darkness
Stand by for
is
them.
probably some of the most impressive storytelling, to me at least. Because I love that kind of storytelling where it's like you can have a beautiful world, absolutely gorgeous world, but you're able to also be all like, yeah, horrible shit happens here. Excited for the tab and Prime Trader? Yeah, me too. I really like that about storytelling. And it's like, it doesn't have to be completely, like, that's a secret as well. It can't always just be dark, right? And the reason why is you need to have contrast between the dark and the bad and the good. He drops soon? Yeah. You have to have contrast between the good and the bad. And that's how you appreciate the good and you appreciate the bad too. It's kind of like the difference between like an anime that's nothing but darkness and like Goblin Slayer. And people would say, oh, Goblin Slayer is nothing but darkness. No, Goblin Slayer actually has some pretty touching and like heartwarming moments. It's not all doom and gloom, right? That's like the misconception with that. It's not like Guts and his story in Berserk, where it's nothing but straight up misery. Or like what's that show called? The one with, I think they were called the Coral, not the Coral, but like the one where Lucy, like, the character that had horns, had like magical hands that she can use to choke people or cut people. It's not like pure darkness like that. Like, don't get me wrong, it's a good anime, but one of the best ways to tank your games, like, not game, but like your stories thing, is to not have contrast between the good and the bad. Like, it may be a really good anime to a lot of to a small portion of people, but without a little bit of like positivity, you're not gonna appreciate the dark. You know, if you're constant, if you tear down a castle without building it up, and just keep tearing it down, you're eventually just punching at dust, and it becomes less impressive. But if you bring up a castle, tear it down, bring up an even more beautiful castle, tear that down, and keep doing that over and over again, eventually you have a few generations of more and more beautiful stuff, right? Naruto is a good example, actually. It may be a shonen battle anime, but it does have the storytelling of like bad thing, good thing, bad thing, good thing, funny thing, cute thing, ugly thing, scary thing, you know? It's why Naruto is so like popular. It's because it manages to get that contrast and keep it for a while. Not the whole time though, I think Boruto is not good. But I think the problem with that is, according to what I've heard, the original creator of Naruto had to swoop in and save it as best he could, because he didn't write the beginning of the story. That's a fascinating thing, isn't it? The creator of Naruto did not write Boruto, at least not the beginning of it. And he had to save what he could from it, because the people who were writing it needed help. They were afraid that they would cost his legacy everything. And they were kind of right. But for the people who know that it wasn't necessarily the creator's fault, they give it a little bit more leeway and accept it. Well, not accept it, but like they give it more leeway, you know? That's kind of like the thing about storytelling that a lot of people kind of like forget is like, you gotta have contrast. It's kind of like well, if it comes to like watching like Berserk or like Goblin Slayer, you kind of sort of have to have like a little bit of time to watch like Panty and Stocking, right? Something cute and funny. So it would be all like, one day you watch a whole bunch of fucking sad, gloomy, destructive shit, and then the next day you're like, I'm gonna watch some Panty and Stocking, you know? Watch some crazy angelic horrors just do crazy angelic horror shit, you know? And it's kind of like a weird thing where it's like, that's kind of sort of like the secret to storytelling that not a lot of people kind of sort of tell you, because I'm not sure if everybody knows it, where contrast is extremely important. Even if it has to be like something that isn't even centered in the actual story, you know? Hell, Dragon Ball did that. Dragon Ball had some funny things, and Dragon Ball had some serious moments. It wasn't just fights. That's why you only hear about like a couple fights in actuality, because the anime really wasn't just fights. There was a lot of story building and like character development, even if it wasn't like obvious character development, you know? So if anybody ever like gets into storytelling, that's what you gotta remember. I think Caliban's primary is gonna be a favorite of mine. You change your crit numbers to blue? Yeah, I have it blue, yellow, and red. Blue, it's because, you know how my eyes, like, recognize contrast and stuff? Having it yellow, orange, and red kind of sort of fucks with my head. So I wanted it to be blue, yellow, and red just so I can have like an actual just contrast between the numbers. Plus I think the blue really is like, it kind of looks a little bit better. For me at least. That probably is just why it looks better. That's probably why I explained it. Because like that's why I said, that's actually like what I was talking about like with the storytelling. It's, you gotta have a contrast. You're not gonna appreciate the red number if all of them are like a different kind of version of red. The recoloration. Yeah. I saw someone do the similar thing, but they did yellow. They did orange, purple, and pink. Was it pink or magenta? I was like, I probably want to try that actually, because orange, purple, and green kind of sort of are just like a really like unnatural set of colors. But I don't know. It's like a mixture between natural and unnatural. You know, such a huge fucking contrast. Like purple is very rare in nature. I do a different shades of green. Yeah, that should be a good idea. Different shades of green would be kind of cute. Where are these people? I'm coming. Where you guys at? I'm coming. Bitch. Boop, boop. Gotcha, bitch. Hello, sir. Pew, 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 pew. Can you show me your board in incarnate mode? Yeah, let me show you. It fits into 3 laser beams, and just laser beam stuff. Yeah, it's actually a pretty good laser beam, too. Yeah. That's why I was not using it, because it's kind of sort of not really interesting, if that makes any sense. Like laser beams are cool, but this one, it's like just a laser beam that doesn't have any like effects besides the laser. So it's kind of like lame. So cheaper turret? Yeah, pretty much. It's actually turret, but a little bit better. But the problem is, it's harder to charge. Turret is better because of its mechanical stuff, not its numerical stuff. This is actually, like, technically better. Just because, like, the numbers. It has so much data scans that's kind of sort of, like, just kind of better. But Turret kind of sort of wins just because it's able to use Blast to, get its stuff up, yeah. I think I like this one better just because I like it better. It's not even like it gonna beat around the bush, it's just because I like it better. And that's kinda like the thing I actually like is the problem. Look, ramping it up kinda sort of is a bit of an issue because it's a shotgun. And shotguns have a notorious like issue with the ramping up. If it wasn't for the fact that they nerfed being able to kill, able to ramp up off of dead monsters, I kind of think it would be a lot, like, they would be so much better. Shotguns would probably be the meta, technically. Just because the shotguns definitely would be able to actually get stuff done.
Destroy these manifestations.
Because, like, the Bronco kind of sort of is, like, a good example of that. The Bronco Incarnate is actually really good. It just is a shotgun, so it's... yeah. And the Fellarx a lot. The Fellarx is actually pretty good. The Fellarx has this one issue, though, where, you kind of have to build it in a really weird way. So you build like a regular gun, it doesn't really work as well. You probably build it for crit to use the Incarnon, but I think you might miss out on the other stuff. But I think building for crit is probably more fun anyway. More pretty numbers is probably like the best way to say it. The weird build, yeah. I like the Bell Arcs too. If it's the shotgun, I love shotguns, but I haven't used it in a while. This shotgun is actually really good. Like, I don't know if I like this. Flap flap gun. Flap flap. Flap 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 flap. The flap flap. Pew, in your face. Flapping that mouse. Hey soft boy, how's it going? Flap that mouse. Oh, he died from my drone, I think. That's actually kind of funny. Sir, did you know you died from my drone? Actually, you might not have. You might have died from a heat rock. Oh, what you doing? Oh, yeah. I'm actually gonna switch to the other game next. I usually do it with every 3 hours, but I'm gonna do this mission first. Like, kind of sort of a little nervous about going to play Destiny. I gotta like, I'm returning. Just doing a little bit of weapon leveling. That's cool. Like that. Weapon leveling definitely isn't too bad in this game. It's fast, satisfying. Oh yeah, that's another question I were gonna ask. What are you leveling? I'd like to know what we're leveling today. What's there? What are you doing? Oh, you're not even shooting at me. Okay, you're shooting at him. Okay. Oh, we have a Valkyrie. Of course he died. Damn. You go, girl. Get him. Get him, kitty! Where is this? Where'd he go? There's 2 of them. Oh. Valkyrie's running around like she don't give a fuck! Gotta touch up my Valkyrie. Some weapons I got for completing New World, which I did 3 hours ago. For 6 hours. Oh yeah. It's a mission that's actually kind of cool. I think we're gonna get another one that's very similar soon. But I was, how did you like it? I'm curious about that. I hope you did. At least like most of it. I know there's some parts that are a little frustrating. I forget which ones you get. Is it? I think it's Sirocco for the amp and stuff. Kind of mad at stuff headache by the end of it. Yeah. This story definitely has this cool thing. Well, it's not really cool. It's more like a bit of a situation where it's like, it's weird as fuck, and you kind of sort of just have to roll with it. Just kind of sort of accept that this thing exists. The lore heads have a really crazy time trying to figure shit out, and none of us can like agree on anything. There's a lot of things that none of us can agree on, because the details are all up to interpretation on purpose.
It's as if the Void wants us to find this. These manifestations must not be allowed a foothold on Lua. Life support.
The one thing is that they usually use it as a means to jump off, and do whatever they want with it, so they don't have to set it in stone, which is smart. But it's kind of annoying when you're trying to actually figure out what the narrative is, and then you have like a full-on like hour-long rant or argument with a friend about like what you think a Warframe is capable of without an operator. That's the one everybody has the biggest argument with, is whether or not Warframes are sentient. And then you have the people who are like, oh, did you know Warframes actually have like the ability to have sex? And it's like, that's another thing that kind of sort of is like the question that a lot of people have. Which is weird because Warframe kind of sort of confirmed it. It's just, it's not in the actual game, so technically it's not true, if that makes any sense. Because whatever is actually in the game is true, while whatever the DE says off of the game really isn't true, if that makes any sense. But there's a lot of people who consider what they think and what actually happens in the game at the same time. Let me see. I don't know, it's pretty complicated. It's something I can get into for a while, but I probably wouldn't do that too much. It might just hurt your head more. Yeah, I'm glad you got through it. Seemed like you at least like the weapons, so that's cool. The dagger is pretty good. What's another one? Dagger's pretty good. I think the bow is pretty good. It's one of the better single target bows. What's another thing? Sirocco's kind of ass, but it's it's not bad. It's not like the worst thing. We're probably gonna do a survival mission if I don't find some people to play with. I'll probably play with you a little bit. I know, I actually have to switch to the other games here. Yeah. Ads? Oh, sorry. I believe the ads last 30 seconds, so you should be back in like a little bit. Ba-ba-ba-ba! I believe they should be over in like a little bit. Durako is a pretty good beginner amp? Yeah, I think so. Oh. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Ads are gone? Okay. I believe they're gone for them too, I think. But yeah, yeah, there's a couple pretty good weapons in the new war. I'm currently leveling up the bow I got from next. Yeah, yeah. Ads done? Hell yeah. But the katana, the katana is really good. The stuff like that. Oh, the Dex Nikana. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I didn't know they give you that after the new war. They probably added that earlier. I thought they made it to where that was only like a reward for like logging in during TennoCon, but I might have been wrong. But yeah, the Dex Nikana isn't too bad. If you, there's also this, oh no, that's a bit of a spoiler actually. I don't want to talk about that one. I thought you were talking about something else. But yeah, it's a fascinating game. It's my favorite game, but I will admit there is some problems. Like the new player experience definitely is not the best with DE. Digital Extremes has always struggled with new player experience. Like I played a couple of their other games, and I would say straight up that like their new player experience like stuff kind of sort of needs. They're getting better, yeah. I think they're getting better because of Rebecca, and then you have Steve, who's currently doing the other game, and that other game has such a bad for like single play like experience for like the newer players. Because like it's like there's a lot of shit, yeah. The Dex Nikana from doing a Posty prologue, yeah, okay. Yeah. I understand. Yeah, I understand. I get it. Cause like it's been a while since I have done the new player experience. They actually added a few things. The Dex Nikana, I think, is new. Steve bugging out new player experience in slow frame? Yeah, he is. unfortunately, I do want the game to succeed though, so I do say that I do have hope. But you know the whole thing of like fatigue when it comes to games, certain game types. We've kind of sort of run into that because there's a lot of people saying that there's too many Souls-likes now. So I think Soul Frame kind of sort of came at a bad time. But I think it should be okay. I would still go back and play it eventually. But I think the new player experience definitely needs to be helped. I want it to be good enough for me to get Founders Pack if I get one. That'd be cool. I think it would probably have a Founders Pack as well. But I'm not gonna lie, I do want to play the game. The game seems fun. Is the cat? Oh yeah, it's actually my opportunity. Hold on, I'm coming. Kitty. Oh, is that person down too? No, okay. I'm coming, Kitty. I'm coming for that booty. Gotta re-download it? Yeah. What you doing, Misery? Misery loves my company. Where you going, sir? Where you going, sir? Misery? Where are you, Misery? Where you at, motherfucker? Oh, shit! Yeah. Oh yeah, we're good. Honestly, the only melee weapon I've touched is the Broken Scepter. Yeah. Melee is pretty good. The thing is I don't know, it's like so good that it causes other weapons to not feel very good. Because comparatively they're a lot weaker. I think it's probably a little bit of an issue.
Just be glad
A lot of the higher damaging metas that have been like really big have been melee metas. Where's my fixed scepter? Yeah. I think the Broken Scepter is pretty cool. I think I sold mine. But I know the Broken Scepter definitely isn't bad. But this is the collection that I have. I have like I'll show just the melee weapons now. Like I have like a bunch of melee weapons. Like this is the shit I got. This is like one of my favorite ones too. It's so hilarious. But like, let me see. It's literally the giant purple dildo of Warframe, which is so hilarious. And then you got like gun blades and like things that spawn babies when you throw it. The Broken War, or just a piece of a sword that is turned into a sword, if that makes any sense. I got a bunch of melee weapons. I don't really touch all of them, but like they all like there's a lot of them. Got so much. But I'm kind of a collector, mostly because I am a content creator technically, but also the fact that I really don't stick with one thing. So I have this thing where like I constantly swap between weapons just because I want to have some fun with something else, you know? All these secondaries. Almost all my secondaries are viable for actual Steel Path too. Wanna know some rumors? I don't know. Oh yeah, she's joking. She's joking. It's a joke. Sorry about that. But yeah, I got so much shit. I got so much shit, and I don't even play with it all. I got so much. I got like the moon because it haunts me. How the bass is this with the fucking tickler? I got the tickler. Look at this tickling gun. the TikTok. And then the fucking Czar. What is up with my Czar? Why does it look like candy? Oh, I'm gonna fucking get out of this. There we go. My Czar looked like candy, Jazz. Let me put that. I'm not gonna lie, I actually really enjoyed that boar. I'll probably do the boar more often, actually. I'm gonna swap games. So I also have to take my break. I really need my break. I might actually sit down for it as well. Another streamer asked, recently played would you help me grind for different warframe parts? For Chroma gifted me a Breton Prime. Hell yeah! Breton Prime is really good. Well, at least like the Incarnate version is really good. But like it's just an assault rifle, but feels good as an assault rifle. And the sound is really well designed for such an old weapon. There is better weapons, like even like these Stradivar Prime is better, but like it still is like such a classic. That's just like it's just a classic weapon, and it feels good to use, like a assault rifle should, you know. How did I build this thing? Do I need to redo? I might have to redo. Hold on. I might actually have to redo my fucking. Oh, do I need a forma? Hold on. Let's see. I feel like building this now, but I don't know what I need to add. For the most part, I need to finish the leveling. I go back to my sword I got from. Yeah, that sword that you get from Umbra definitely is like pretty good. It's a really good weapon. But keep in mind, like the best way to say it, like when it comes to this game is that like you can use anything except for the Stug, which is like a meme weapon. But you can use anything and it's viable. So don't be afraid to use whatever you feel like using. And whenever somebody says you're using something wrong or you're using the wrong thing, just kind of blow them off because anything is viable in this game, and as long as it's working, you really could just use anything, right? Because you know, video games are all about freedom, so you don't want to have somebody like try to force you to do what you don't want to do, you know? It's a mastery rank 11? Yeah, that makes sense. Let's see. Where, Firestorm. What am I even trying to put on here? I want to put something, but I don't know what to put, you know? That's the one thing about running a weapon like I do 2k damage with the Umbra Sword, so I wouldn't care if someone told me I was wrong. Exactly. Exactly. And once you get to Steel Pass, you can start learning how to build stuff for Steel Pass, and that shit is like fucking crazy. Like I remember people saying, "Oh, Steel Path isn't gonna be like better be hard because you know this game is easy." And then Steel Pass came out, and people were like, "Oh my god!" Like over here, I'm like, "You asked for it to be hard, motherfucker." It was the funniest thing, I swear. I'm looking. Let me see. Let me go to all of them and see if I can find one. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I'm currently like bending my back in a weird way. I meant to go on a break, but I decided to start building. because I just got excited to start building. Still bad as a bitch, but it's a teacher. Yeah, it's a pretty good teacher. It teaches you a lot. Mood, hell yeah. I just felt like building stuff. It's kind of like, oh, I gotta like go to work, but I just decided to start building a, no, not work. Let me use a different one. I had to go touch grass, but then I saw my Lego set wasn't finished, so I decided to finish my Lego set instead. That's kind of like the vibe here. I don't know what to put here. I could probably put infected clip. Could I do that? Oh, actually, I could probably do that, huh? Not infected clip. Hellfire. Oh no, never mind. I will be stuck on this for a while because I don't know what to put here. I could probably use galvanized scope. No, I cannot. Hold on, I'm trying my best. Hold on, I have an idea. Oh, also, something that a lot of people neglect to try and teach people. You can take the polarity off of the Exilus slot, which is right here, and you can put it somewhere else, and vice versa. So you actually like don't need to waste a forma if you're trying to build something that does not require an Exilus, or if you already have a slot that should go into the Exilus. Just like somewhat advanced like modding tips that is very good. Oh, I'm putting that in the wrong spot. You always forget that? Yeah. Sometimes I forget it, and I put a forma just because. Let me see. So status. Actually, I'm pretty. Oh, wait. I know exactly what I can do. I know exactly what I can do. Hold on. Take off Hellfire. I know exactly what I can do. Hold on. Boop, boop, boop. So let's go with Elementalist instead. Oh, can I not put Elementalist? Oh yeah, hold on. Boop, 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 boop. I'm also a weird guy who really likes to put stuff like this. I like fashion modding. It's kind of cringe, but it's a habit. Uh, 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 uh. It's always good if you aren't using that slot. Yeah. Okay. This is what I'm gonna go with. So it has a 20% chance to leave a heat proc and a 20% chance to get a slash proc. So that's pretty good. And it has 40% chance to leave viral. So we're gonna go with an elementalist to increase that. Added mods to bow, but no, so now it does extra damage. That's good. Do I even have that? I could probably show you a good thing, but keep in mind, like I said, you can use whatever you want. This is just like a... Oh, do I have one? Oh, hold on. Do I not have... Did I get rid of it? There's no fucking way I got... Oh, here we go. Nodorak, not Nautilus. But I'm gonna fucking tear this up. Hold on. I'm going to bed. Okay. Good night, guys. Da 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 da. Boom. Boom. Let's do. Let's try to. Okay, that sounds good. See you later. I don't know if I want to do a classic munitions build or not. Ooh. Don't forget to swap games. Yeah. Those Riven mods I don't have. Yeah. I'm not gonna use a Riven mod. I don't think key trigger. What do we? Viral munitions. Let's do crit damage. Crit chant. Uh so this is something I say would be pretty good. Um so this would be pretty good for the Nalruk. Crit delay, hunting munitions, stuff like that. Another good idea would to be go with heat as well. I don't know if you have the 6060 mods though, but you don't really have to use 6060. But the secret to modding is knowing what kind of elements to use, because the elements are actually a lot more important than people say they are. Um, because having viral and like hunting munitions is really good. Galvanized aptitude really good, yeah, stuff like that. But you can also go with like non-ramp up, which is basically when you have like damage besides like the aptitude. But like this is basically what I would go with. But like I said, you can, as long as it works, you can kind of do whatever you feel like doing. But this is like a good example of what you have the Riven mods. And then these mods, Galvanized Chamber and Galvanized Aptitude, you get these. I think you get them from the arbitrations, and I would very much recommend going to the arbitrations as quickly as possible, as soon as you unlock it, because it gets you a lot of cool stuff. The Galvanized mods are probably like the stuff that you definitely would want to get a hold of. But that's basically the build I would go with. But you definitely could use whatever you feel like. But yeah, I'm gonna swap games. I'm actually gonna go do it now. But I'm also gonna take my break. I'll be right back. I'll probably talk a little bit as well as I'm taking my break, but I'll be right back. See you in a bit. Oh, has my music been off this whole time? I just realized my music has been off. Did I even start my music? Oh my god, I didn't start my music. I've been musicless this whole time. Oh my goodness. Sorry. Okay. I'm getting oh no. Okay, let me. Do I have? Oh, there it is. I'm gonna do just me for now. Whoa! Had my computer freak the fuck out. Okay, first things first, I need to do something. Is it this button? The button I need to push. Oh, there we go. I'm also part of a clan which I thought I was going to be like removed from, but apparently not. I don't know if you're to be aware. Frame cap enabled on. There we go. Facing off. Resolution. Depth of field. Off. Oh, what? Hold on. Apparently I forgot to press the done button, so it's still on Warframe. I'm eating still, though. I'll be in a bit. I'll be with you in a bit. There we go. Let's do this. Actually, let me check my gear first. Which one was that? It's this button. Okay. There's not. What? Hold on. What? Hold on. What's happening? Is it I? I for inventory? There we go. Okay, so people might be wondering, like, oh, what is the fabled pistol that you have been so pissy about? So proud of? It's this one. So I don't really think it's like a god roll. It's just like, I use that as an example. But it's got Grave Robber, which is final blows or dealing damage with a charged melee reloads the weapon's magazine. Final blows with this weapon grade melee energy. This weapon is increased reload speed and stability for half the magazine. And armor piercing rounds, which I really like. Armor piercing rounds is definitely pretty good. And corkscrew rifling, that one's pretty good. So basically, like, this is the fabled pistol that had me all up in arms about wanting to have that. It also has the ability to have full auto retrofit, which is like the big thing. But this is like the thing is like, it probably isn't like a full-on god roll. It probably does like kind of ass, honestly. But it still kind of stands to say like that like I don't want to lose something like this. And like I said, there is in fact a place where I can grab a Senuna. I can probably even like use Glimmer to get one actually. If I can use Glimmer to get one, that would actually be pretty good. Actually, I'm curious. Can I do that? Ah, I can't do these yet. Okay, activate advanced difficulty. Complete a fire team activity with a bonus for focus reward. Oh, I gotta do a solo ops? That's stupid. I don't want to do a solo ops. No title equipped. Oh, where's my... What would it even be? Oh, collections, maybe? Recently discovered... Like... I recently discovered some pretty cool shit, actually. Armor... Do I have to farm this? I'm sorry, I don't like the fact that there's so many stuff. My goodness. Okay, so... Oh, I can reacquire these things. Wait a minute. So I could actually just grab myself a pistol. I wonder if I could, like, force it or, like, roll it enough times to get a god roll. Is that possible? Like an actual legitimate, like, this is the super roll. Hand cannon. Bolt. Exit strategy is actually pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie, I like that weapon. If I had the patience, I would probably roll that thing. And this is my sidearm. This is the one. Adaptive burst. Heavy burst. Oh, heavy burst? Ooh. Adaptive burst and heavy burst. I kind of sort of... Oh, I have to roll the randomized here. Okay. It's gonna take me a while. I'm sorry. Oh, I got it. Linear fusion rifles. It's just like a beam weapon, right? I think that's what it is. And then bows. It's a heavy bow? What the fuck? I didn't know there was a heavy bow. What the hell? I want this. Where do I get this? Where do I get this? Oh, it's a crossbow. Ooh. I want that. Hold on. Sidearms. Yeah, adaptive burst, adaptive frame, heavy burst, forgiveness. Where? Oh, here's one of the newer weapons, actually. High pad of around. Perpetual motion. Where do I grab this? Okay. Empirical evidence. Okay. Destiny 2. Empirical evidence. Where does this come from? Comes from The Witch Queen campaign. Oh, Witch Queen campaign. Ah. Witch Queen. So I have to go to the Witch Queen campaign to get this fucking thing. Hi, Studio X. How's it going? I'm currently trying to figure out how to get a hold of this fucking sidearm. Heavy Burst. There's also Smuggler's Word, which I can also grab as well. I think Empirical Evidence is probably the one I probably want. But I don't think I have the Witch Queen. Probably gonna have to see if I can get a strike that is... I apparently had this thing before. I'm a huge fan of sidearms. Let me put this away. Not like put this like somewhere. Okay, let's see. Is there? Oh, I don't. Let me try something. Go world. The Witch Queen takes place. That take place at the Dreaming City. I think it does. Okay. Now, let's just remember it. Awakening campaign. So it would be this, I think. Go.
Before she went to war, Queen Mara
Something pulled over to the watchtower. Petra came here to find answers, and she asked you to watch her back. I'll be here to watch yours. Let's get to high ground and find her.
Oh.
There, Petra's ship. Follow her.
Whoa. Whoa. Okay. That's not cool. That's fucked up. Okay. Let's go. But
You. Why would you come here? There is no place less suited for the likes of you. Walking in the dreamland of your enemies.
there he is.
And what? Am I to be your virgin? Guide? Shepherd? No. There are no guides. It is a place of scheming queens and traps unsprung. The dreary plain, forlorn and wild, the sea of desolation, void of light. Lying above an abyss, full of trust for a friendly voice. You're playing right into her hands. Leave the dreaming city while you still can.
There you go.
Enter ship. We're close.
Oops, wrong button. There we go. Got him. There we go.
Guardian, you made it. I know what happened to Aldrin. I've seen the evil that we face. I have to tell the Queen or we are lost. There. Watch this. Marisol, my queen. Are you there? Can you hear me? Damn it. Calibration looks good. Signal is strong. The offering... Wait. The offering is missing.
The offering?
This is an oracle. It can do nothing without an offering. Maybe I can override it somehow.
We'll look around.
Gotta find an offering. Get booped. Oh shit, it's 40 guys. Forgot about those guys. Holy shit. Thank you for going backwards. That was very nice of you. Bonk! Goodbye. Goodbye! I missed. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oops. There we go. Get poop, sir. I have no idea what I got, but I got something.
We found an offering. The sworn.
I should have known. Vengeful thief. Bring it up here.
Up, up. I presented the offering.
Mara, you're alive. I'm so... I mean, my queen.
And I see you brought the guard.
Yes. Forgive me, Your Grace. But I have news. Your brother, Prince Uldren, is
Dead. I know.
Of course. His soul was corrupted by the Taken. He suffered from delusions, which I now believe were caused by...
Really?
Yes, milady. She too has been taken, as have Kali, Shuro, and Sadia.
Some of the loved ones turned against us.
Tell me what to do, my lady.
Assemble a team.
Send them into the heart of the city. Kill that creature and extract its heart. I offer the riches of our realm as bounty. Open the gates and let the gods in. I must go. The battle rages on. You have no send it. I will answer as I am able. Stay strong, I believe you.
You are right.
Yes. Marasada, Queen of the Awoken, lives. I'm going to get my ship. Meet me when you can.
I didn't get the pistol. Wait. Let me think. It just random? It's probably just random. So that means... It depends on if this is the Witch Queen, though. Open port. Well, that's Forsaken. Let me think. Forsaken. Oh, it's Sabathun Throne World I'm supposed to be in. I went to the wrong place. Wait, do I not have the Witch Queen? I swore I had the Witch Queen.
They're establishing hidden operations near the cradle. What's your location?
We're in some kind of crop field.
What you see is a window into the Golden Age. Mars has returned with temporal instabilities, and Savathun's presence here is no coincidence.
We believe the reappearance of Mars drove her out of hiding, and our intel says she may be in a weakened state. The Cabal fleet is blocking the flight path onto her ship. We need you to find a way to get up there and track Savathun down.
This may be our only chance to strike.
Oh, I actually wanna.
Cabal are setting up a giant cannon. I have an idea. Head inside and get me to a console.
The thing is, I could have swore I had the Witch Queen. I remember grabbing it. I don't know though, that's the thing.
Bring me to the console. Let's see how this cannon works. I heard Savathun went into hiding thanks to the Awoken, Arasaka. So why is she showing herself again so soon? Seems too reckless for a god of cunning.
Got him. Aha! Aerial. Oh shit, kitty!
Okay, got it. We need fuel, power, and projectile control. You'll need a projectile, of course. I know what you're thinking, but trust me. This will work. My plans always work. Let's start with opening the fuel lines.
Ow. Wrench. Big ass wrench, dude.
One down, Buck. One more to go.
Ah. That one with a wrench.
Two lines open.
Oh shit. The first time I ever seen them coming down, actually. That's pretty cool. You actually see them in the world.
Next up, generators.
Heh. Boop. Oh, I missed. Did I get him? I don't know. I've always been pretty good with explosive stuff and grenades and stuff. So it kind of sort of stems from the fact that, like, it's been something that, like, I've caught flack for not being good with those. And it didn't feel good. So I have kind of sort of inadvertently decided to try my best to be good at it, you know? Where the fuck am I going?
You know, if I were a god of cunning, I wouldn't show up with a giant ship. It's like saying, "Here I am, come kill me." Or maybe Sabathoon's waving a red flag at a bull. Maybe we're the bull.
Good spot. I told you. There we go. Right there. I missed. Not very good with daggers, though, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I hit a player with it once, but that was in Gambit. But they're not entirely like... At least back in the day, they... Not, back in where I was... When I started doing it.
Lift is active. You just have to adjust the trajectory. When I was searching for the cannon schematics, I saw marching orders from Tiger. She wants to retake Mars as Cabal territory. Not sure how she'll feel about us interfering.
Oh, hey, bro.
Alright, the cannon is aligned. Time to reload, Guardian. Don't worry, you'll be fine. But I'll stand by to revive you, just in case.
Oh my goodness. Uh-oh. Oops. Oh, what the fuck? Dumb. Let's go. I got there. Oh.
Did you see that mug just now? It was glowing with light. Not corrupted light, Guardian, but light like ours.
Explodey boys. Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Fucker! Fuck off! Oh. Oh shit! Asshole. Anyway. Got some. There. Well, thank you for the subscription, Saudi. It's very nice. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Very happy with that. Thank you. Did I get another one? Oh no, I get another one. Bitch! Get pooped! Ho! But yeah, when I was talking about with Destiny, how they would take my pistol away. Keep in mind, I was using it as like an example as to like the whole thing. But this is the pistol that I used as an example. As you can see, it actually is like pretty good. They did kind of sort of lower my rank though, for the new season, however. But this is what I was talking about. This pistol. I probably show you the stats. It's not actually a straight up god roll, but it is like a pistol that's good, and I actually use as an example. It's kind of sort of the whole reason why stuff like that. Hey Jordan, how's it going? But after I tested it, like I said I was gonna test it earlier, and I found out that yes, in fact, they don't really take away the pistol, they just reset your level every season. So I actually feel like I'm probably gonna be playing this more often. Just because I will still straight up say, like, I don't dislike the game, I just don't like the fact that I can have my stuff taken from me. But apparently that's not a thing anymore. Well, yeah, it straight up isn't, I don't think. I mean, I'm trying to replace this, I'm trying to replace this pistol, actually. So I'm actually farming for, I don't know what it's called, but it's like, there's another pistol I'm farming for. I want to show it to you, because it's like a very specific pistol. Weapons, it's this one. empirical evidence. It's a heavy version of the burst pistol that I'm using, so I want this. So hello, sir. I don't think I needed to do that, but oh, hey bro, yo, whoa. Oh, I missed. I'm not the best with that. I used to be really good with it, but now I don't really do it right. Oop. Gunpowder gamble is ready. I'm way better with grenades. Are we going? Is it?
In there, I'm picking up unusual energy readings from that statue. Let's make a quick detour.
In there? Oh, hello. Thank you for following, Jordan. Oh, okay. I think I already saw that one, my bad. It showed me the message the second time. Oh my god! Fucker.
Those mobs will attack if you don't shoot them, Guardian.
I know that. I'm just a little stupid. Let's see. Yeah, fuck you. Boing, boing. Okay. Now, where are we going? Up? I think it's up. There we go. And now you are showing me this way. Okay. Oh, fuck! Okay. Oh, it's that statue. Okay. I can see that you show me things that I don't see. There we go. Hey, I'm back.
That statue doesn't look Hive. I've never seen anything like it. Looks like pyramid technology. What's it doing on Savathun's ship? We should bring it back to Ikora.
Okay, so I think spawn is... Oh, hello, guys! Is this a good one? Oh yeah, it's pretty good. I think we can get them grouped up a bit. Or I could just gun them down, that's also another option. Actually, right here. Hey! I think I have to run, but I'm not sure. Oh, that was the wrong button. I'm not gonna lie, I tried to reload like it was Warframe. I have the abilities on completely different buttons on both games. Hello, sir. I want to blow. I have the most wacky loadout. The best part is that actually is weirdly effective. I have a weapon for ranged and a weapon for closed up. And they're both very good at their jobs. Alright, if I don't miss. Oh, hey sir. I'm a huge fan of the sidearms. So I do wanna... Yeah! And did I get him? I did. Yeah, I got him. Come on. Explosions! I got a couple of people with that, actually. Let's see. Is there an explosive barrel here? No, there is not. AR raid challenge, like, raid without anyone dying. I've actually, okay, I've never actually done a raid before. I actually straight up have not ever, like, done raids. Oh, shit. I've always wanted to, but I never managed to get to a point where I would do it. The thing is, I kind of sort of needed like a bunch of people that I can communicate with to do that. But I have this weird thing where I don't really vibe well with people trying to be like really controlling. I prefer if they like tell me when they're in trouble, but other than that, it's like mostly we're just gonna be having a conversation at the time, you know? I've never really done a raid. Actually, no, I've done one raid. I remember the glass. I think the glass, the Vault of Glass counts as a raid? I don't know if it does, though. Do I go down there? I want to go over here. Oh, I do have to go down here. Okay. Ow. I've done the Vault of Glass, and I also done the Vault of Glass back in Destiny 1. Destiny 1's Vault of Glass, I think that was pretty fun. The new Vault of Glass wasn't as much. I've done the Vault of Glass trio flawless. Hell yeah. Oh hey, you big bitch. Goodbye. Huh? So Sabaton does just kind of sort of show up here. Can I just go in there? Too late. Oh, I'm leaving. Of course there's the boss coming from over there. Oh no, he's a big bitch. Oh my goodness. No. Oh, what? Oh, I thought that was gonna work. It didn't work. Sir. Okay, let's see. Oh, you just ulted. Oh, sir. Hold on. Hold on, let me... Where are you?
No, that's impossible. Is that
Can I kill it now?
Get me closer, Guardian. I have to see.
Oh, it introduces you to the ghost, and then you have to kill it again in order to confirm that you understand what's happening. Okay. Why you ulting, man? Go on, come through here. Come through here. I know you want to. There we go.
We have to stop its ghost. There's no other way.
Go, you fucker!
Not like me. You see that, right? I can't believe this. We have to keep going. Oh, Travel, what has she done to you?
Oh yeah, this is like the old, this is like the mission that tells you, hey, like, the Traveler isn't all good. Which I appreciate that it sees gray lines, but they never really, like, finished that story. Because they never really touched upon what it did that wasn't good. It's like, oh, but like it's manipulating you into like doing things for it. And over here, like, but I'm not entirely sure like what exactly it did besides that, because it's kind of sort of like us raising cattle. We raise cattle because the cattle having better lives will give us benefits, but that's kind of sort of how I feel about it. It's like, but a lot of times we do love our cattle, like well, at least the private farms. I know the private farms tend to love their cattle. I'm not sure. It's kind of like a thing of like, is it a farmer that's like just using us for gain, or is it a farmer that actually like respects us? You know, that's kind of like the way I think about it is like, yeah, it's probably manipulating us to do what it wants us to do, but like, does it actually care, or is it like just like a thing that's manipulating us because we're just lesser than it, you know? It's kind of sort of a bit of a different. Just a slight difference, but like definitely is a noticeable difference. Oh, they got a thingy. Can I hit them with this? I noticed that these things are actually like smaller than they used to be. I guess one of these things were bigger. Either that or it's just like a compact version? I remember doing a, I think it was like a, not a raid, but it was like a mission where it was a really huge one. And apparently it was a very special one because we had to do it for some sort of specific reason, not just like for fun. Oh, I didn't get the pistol. I don't know if it comes from the campaign only, or if it is even the Witch Queen, like, campaign. But, ooh.
This doesn't look like a high throne.
I used to have some fun, but now I start draining my energy. Yeah. Yeah. I think legitimately, the one thing that really, ends up taking a toll on people, that a lot of them, like, don't realize, is when they end up, like, taking it seriously. And it's like, so, most people don't intend to take it seriously in most cases. They do it because they have enjoyment of it. But then again, you could also have the thing where you just get tired of it, and it's very valid. It's very valid to just get tired of stuff. Cause like, same thing with me in Warframe. I've been like, I love Warframe, and I enjoy Warframe still and everything. But it's just I really need to find something else besides Warframe. I don't want to be just known as the Warframe guy, you know. That's why sometimes I'll do gameplay videos, because I do enjoy playing other things. Hell, I'm literally playing Warframe's like most aggressive competitor, at least like the community-wise, you know. And yeah, I'm not even gonna lie, I got myself some finishers just because I do like them. They're fun. They're very fun. But those are like the two reasons why I tend to see the most, is like you get tired of it because you've done it so much, or you're just taking it too seriously and it kind of sort of no longer is fun. It's sometimes it can be both, but yeah. Bitch. Oh man. Oh, that works. Now, where are you? I think I actually queue up for this and play it with a group. But I think this is where I got that pistol. I don't know why I didn't keep it though. It's a heavy version of the pistol I love, so I'm not sure why I didn't keep it. Where are you? I hear you, I think. Bonk. I think definitely a really good idea to enjoy something that you didn't used to enjoy is actually to like not interact with it for a while. I think usually people are like, oh, don't interact with it, as in like go and stop playing it and like go like watch videos instead. And I'm like, no, because if you're still watching it, like the videos, you're still interacting with the community, so you're still like a part of said like hobby that you're tired of, right? So you kind of sort of like gotta just not interact with the hobby, which is hard to do. Like, it definitely is very hard to do, especially with something you love. But it's probably a good idea. It helps me at least. It's kind of like that with Warframe, kinda. Is I kind of sort of force myself to not look at the content for a while. And it was a long time ago, but I just straight up I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna watch any of this. Can I finish you off like this? I can. Oh, am I dead?
You're strong. That was too easy.
It did seem too easy, didn't it?
I would say I'm not even gonna lie, I've been looking for a way out of Warframe for a while. Not even out of Warframe, like I don't want to give up on Warframe. But I do kind of sort of want to do something else just in case like the Warframe stuff goes belly up. That's very possible. Oh, what's this? Never seen this one before. Oh, what? Oh, I'm in a ditch. Hey, bro. How's it going? That's kind of funny, actually.
Guardian? Guardian, do you read me?
We're here, Icor. We're back on Mars.
Back? From where?
Sabathin's throne room.
We should have checked in, but we had Sabathu in our sights. That might have been our only shot at her. We couldn't miss it.
I understand completely. That's not like Savathun to allow herself to be seen so easily.
There's something else. Before we left the ship, we ran into one of her knights. And
It had a ghost, Ikora. Same as any other light bearer.
A ghost? A hive knight with a ghost? But that means...
Sabathun stole the light. But that's impossible, isn't it?
Impossible. With Savathun, nothing is impossible.
Stop us soon. Oh, so, oh yeah, SM is so much. Okay, yeah.
Sabathun, the Witch Queen. Hive god of cunning and lies. Hive legend tells us she was born on a hostile, far-off planet, where she would have lived a short, uneventful life. If it weren't for the worm familiar that warned of an impending cataclysm. And so, she led her siblings into the depths, where the ancient worm gods offered them immeasurable power in exchange for endless blood tribute. From this, the Hive were born, and countless civilizations were condemned to extinction. For untold ages, they devoured life and light wherever it could be found, facing little resistance. Until they tried to take on the Guardians. After the death of her brother Horus, Savathun went into hiding. Not out of fear, of course, but out of strategy. Because Savathun knows the best way to beat your enemy is to join them. In her greatest trick yet, she infiltrated the Vanguard, weakening us from within. And stealing our most sacred resource, the one thing we thought she could never touch, the light.
She stole ghosts. So if you want to listen to the story of the game, you gotta go in solo. That's an interesting thing. I don't know if I got my pistol though. Oh, I didn't get it. Okay. Is that elemental? No, it's not an elemental. Oh? Oh yeah! Devil's Ruin is the pistol that I actually ended up like, is it Devil's Ruin? Yeah. Devil's, Ruin is the weapon that I said, like, I tested the pistol against. And yeah, the Devil's Ruin isn't as powerful as Senua. Senuna? Senuna. There we go. Senuna just probably is like a better pistol. Which is sad because this one is like a fucking. This is the exotic. So at least for my tests that I did, this exotic isn't as good as the Senua. Could also have been the element I was using against the wrong enemy, but I don't know. It definitely could have been a thing. And its SMG is pretty good too. I kind of want to use the SMG for a little bit. Like, this sidearm is pretty cool, but sometimes you gotta mix it up. Let's see. Not dismantle. Boom, boom, boom. So, what is this? Not like full level up, but like pretty close. Also a pretty nice little SMG as well. Bow. I do not believe I will ever replace this bow just because the bow is that good. I'm not even gonna beat around bush with that shit. This is a good bow. It's such a good bow. I'm gonna keep this rocket launcher, this grenade launcher though. The grenade launcher is cool. Sword. Ooh. And this is a cloak with stats, by the way. I've never seen a cloak with stats before. Actually, do I? See, so this is class and weapon. Mostly weapon class. Ba-ba-ba. Our light level is climbing slowly. Motherfucker really said, "What are you doing in my swamp?" What's this? Oh, submachine gun. Ba 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 ba.
Light-bearing hive, complete with their own ghosts. I should have seen this coming. But how? Good luck.
Is it only in the campaign? I don't know if it's only in the campaign. Maybe it is only in the campaign.
Guardians have been combing Mars since it reappeared. No way they'd have missed this.
This is how I craft weapons. I kind of wonder, can I like craft a weapon that could actually be really good? Because this is the weapon crafter, I think. And I kind of want to try that. I never did it before. Oi! What the fuck? What's happening? Oh! Wait, I did have the Witch Queen DLC. I had the Witch Queen DLC, but they took it from me. Wait a minute. Because I could craft weapons before. Wait a minute. No. They took my... Oh, that's kind of bullshit. Wait a minute. Sidearms? Oh, no. I discovered things. Wait a minute. I remembered having the Witch Queen. And, oh man, what the fuck? Bullshit. That's actually kind of bullshit. I was not really expecting that, to be honest. I think I want the ammo. The ammo sounds better. I wonder if anybody's ever heard of that happening. Does Bungie take away DLC sometimes? Is that a thing? Because they also took my Titan and my Warlock. I had a Titan and a Warlock too. I wonder if they took all my DLCs. Is that a thing? I need to check something, hold on. I could have swore I had these DLCs. DLC? What do I have? Witch Queen. Released on February. Yeah, I had the Witch Queen though. Wait a minute. I remember like making a joke about, I remember like, I could have sworn I reviewed this actually. I reviewed it. Yeah, I had, what the fuck? What the fuck? Hold on. I even made a review that I was making a joke about simping for the for Sabathun. I'm tripping, I think. Is there a way to check DLCs? Like, what the fuck? I'm gonna go. I'm gonna play. I'm just gonna play. So that's what I'm gonna do. Just gonna play the game. I'm gonna do that. Can I? World. Can I? There we go. Let's go Vanguard. Not Lightfall, Vanguard Ops. Payload. Let's see. I kind of want to go to Portal. Maybe that'll do whatever. Let's do Fire Team. Okay. Oh, what's this? Is this a Fine. Oh. I want to see this. Get a B or higher, and you can get a pistol. I want that. Do I have the pistol? I want the pistol. That's cool. As you can tell, I'm a huge fan of pistols. Is that purple and green? Oh, popping bones. I should color my ship and never colored my ship. Ah! Fucker! Oh my god! Oh. I was doing only 8s to him? That was weird. Let me use this instead. Alright, that works. Oh, I was only doing 8s to him. That was weird. I should have been doing more damage. I wasn't. Wow, I did so little damage with this. Oh, okay. Whoa! You should have blown me up with my own grenade. Whoa! Oh my goodness. At least I'm not the only one. I was the first one, but I'm not the only one. Hey, fucker. Oh, what the hell? Oh. I'm not gonna lie, I'm used to the Warframe numbers, so seeing only 100 damage be able to kill an enemy is like super jarring to me. Oh. Whoa, hey, bro. You fucker! Chill! Relax, man. Fucker. Rippin'. Got him. If we kill this thing, I wonder if they're gonna retreat. Nope, apparently not. Okay. Woo! Okay. Just slower player. Aha! Solar flare! Oh. I I started firing before I even saw the fuckers. Ow. I threw that shit into the water. Alright! Oh, but you're saying I'm good with grenades, was used to throw a fire grenade in the water. Oh, okay, we're good. Yo. Oh, it goes a lot further than I thought it did. Wait, did I hit it with it? Huh? I kinda think I just hit that with that. I don't know.
Taking control of that Vex terminal will allow me to grant you further access into Nessus.
Oh, hey. You stop that. Oh, okay. Oh, now I'm doing damage. That's weird. I was not here for that. Oh! Ow. Oh my god. Yes, I want this. I got balls! Balls! Yeah. Fuck off! Dude! Uh-oh. Oh! Yeah. Oh. Ah! Ow. I have not died a second time!
Access granted. Good luck, Captain.
Boing. Boing. Oh my god! Tripping me out. Okay, hold on. Would've got him. Ah! Alright, we should not be touching. We should not be touching tips. That is gay. Yes. Ready. Whoa, we're doing a thing. Let's do a thing. We're going? Yeah, we're going. Okay. Ow. I swear I have like an anxiety thing.
There. The radial area flow is controlled from this chamber. Disrupt their operation.
Bonk! Oh, hey, blah, 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 blah. Hello. Oh, you fucker! He shot my grenade! Why'd you shoot my grenade, fool? This SMG is kind of ass. I'm not gonna lie. My pistol does so much more damage. Unless it's just that I'm not using it close enough. Maybe I'm supposed to use it closer. Yeah, I think it's actually the fact that I need to use it closer. Gotcha. Can I shoot him yet? I cannot shoot him yet. Whoa, hey bro. Oh, you wanna fucker. You one fucker. Oh no. Sophie, what are you doing in my room? You kicked out? Got kicked out, didn't you? Come on. We gotta do it again. We gotta do it again. It's definitely that it's got really low range. I need to be really close to do damage with this thing. Ow, 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 ow. Oh no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Aggressive da 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 da. Closer. Bye-bye. Can I hit you with this? Is that possible? Is that allowed? Fuck you. Thing over here? Okay, one more, and I'm gonna use my ult this time. Pew! I kind of want to switch to my pistol because I think the pistol would be a little much better. Oh god, don't eat that. Legitimately, dog, do not eat that. You a bad dog. Granada. Granada. Oh, I want this. Oh, never mind. I thought I was gonna do something cool, but I was not doing something cool. Oh, there we go. Cool thing. Ow! No! A burn face! Yay! Where is my treasure chest? Where is my treasure chest? Yeah, let's see. One time. Ooh. Oh, a pistol! Hey! Wait, is that the pistol that I wanted? That's the pistol that I wanted. Let's see. Oh. Return to orbit. Da, 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 da. Can I see the pistol? This is a good one. What is this? This is lightweight frame. Okay. Hmm. Machine gun with fire. Let me check something. What is the details of this thing? That's impact of 43. Oh, what is SMG? What is the impact on this? Oh, the impact is fucking 20! Oh, that's kinda... And the range is 42. 42 isn't too bad. But the impact is fucking 40. What is the impact on this? 75. Oh. Okay. The impact of 75. Can I fully auto retrofit this? I can. I can also give it temporal blast. But I want the auto. And range. I don't want to use the core for that. Never mind. Oh, actually, I know. I'm not sure if impact is like straight up just damage, but you can kind of sort of see why I say like You guys sort of see why I say that the pistol is really good. Because it comes with 75 impact. So it kind of sort of does like a ridiculous amount of damage. This fucking SMG is kind of shit though. I'm pretty sure there's somebody who would be able to use this thing, but this thing, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, this thing is kind of shit. I can use this one. Actually, the dog is also in my room for some reason. I'll be right back. What are you doing in my room? What are you doing in my room? What are you doing in my room? Poopy was threatening to poop. I cannot be having Poopy threatening to poop. Because Poopy... Poop. And she's like, is this? Oh, the impact is fucking 15. 15! What the fuck? Oh my god! Let's see. Oh, this is 49. Oh, but it's like, can I favorite this? Okay, let's go. Open portal. Let's do another fire team thing. I kind of sort of want to do the thingy actually. Let's do fire team. Fine. Let's see. Sure. Actually, wait a minute. I just realized something. Everything's spot. Wait, did I find a group? Or did I just start it? Oh, I think I just started it. I didn't, uh-oh. That was not what I thought it was. Let's go! I'm ready to swap my pistol if I ever need to. Or if I can do one more mission. Alright, I only did like 3 missions, but we're gonna do one more mission, then we're gonna end it. I only need to stream for 6 hours anyway. The game says this will be 12 minutes, we'll see.
The fallen will continue to
We go into the cosmos in the shadow of an old island ship and locate the House of Devils. And behind silk, freedom is strength. We must destroy this machine and send their souls screaming back to hell.
Yeah. Fuck their soul. I'm not sure if that would be like extremely intimate or extremely violating. I guess the succubus would know. Oh, you have a fucking... Bro. I wanna fucking... I wanna... What is that? Don't even explain that. That's like a K drive. I want that. What is that? I want that. I want that really badly. I want that. How do I get that?
Fallen and Hive. Let's hope we can avoid the crossfire.
That's not too bad. I like this. It's doing some. It's doing some work. Oh.
Great. The way out of here is sealed.
He's the cutest little pistol. What's this? Oh, it's a. Oh. 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 Start the focus grenade. Oh, what's this? What's this? Give me that. Yeah. Yeah, here. Robot bastards. Oh my goodness. Let's get the fuck back. Fuck off! There we go.
I'm close. But just so you know, there's more Fallen and Hive on the way. Barrier is down. We can move now.
Let's go. Hello, hello. It's gone.
The lair is up ahead, under that colony ship, just on the other side of all those vents.
Yeah, while we're here, we might as well do it. Uh-oh. Oh. There. What's this? Oh. Ooh. Get him! Come on. Let's go.
This is the Devil's Lair.
What's this guy? I remember this mission now. It's a little bit different than it used to be. It's a little more lively, actually. I missed. I missed so hard with that grenade. Oh, they reworked his boss battle! That's pretty cool! Can I hit him with this now? Oh, you fucker! Asshole! Let's see if I can get more grenade ammo. Get him! Get him! Get him! Get him!
Sepic's pride cast a great shadow over us. With its destruction, the fall of Devil
Where's my treasure chest? Treasure chest is over here. Hey, treasure chest. Oh, a bow. That's a cool bow. I like that bow. Does it have explosive darts? Is what I'm wondering. The explosives. Explosives is nice. I'm not gonna lie, I forgot the commendation thing was the thing. I kind of want to play a little bit more, but it's a little late. I actually want to go to sleep at a good time today. Let me check the bow. How's the bow? Hey, bow! Okay. Okay, let me see the details. Swashbuckler. Oh, this is cool. Damage with this weapon drains a small amount of energy. The closest one. That's actually pretty cool. Wait a minute, this is actually pretty nice. Goes with weapon, giant grenade. Oh! Oh! Oh, I like this. Wait a minute. I didn't even notice that this was actually a really good fucking pistol. Wow. You have explosive round. Eye of the storm. This okay. Warm up. Compact. Fiberglass arrow. Ah, damn. No, no explosive arrows. Oh, that sucks. I thought I got a new bow, but no. Doesn't have explosive tip arrow. It's like, oh, why do you need explosive tip arrow? It's like, because explosive tip arrow is what makes my bow good. It's probably like the most like weird thing to say, but like it's my bow is good because of the explosive tip arrow. Oh, okay. Ricochet. I kind of want to dissolve weapon actually. Weapon kind of sort of isn't good for me. Yeah, I'm sorry. I get rid of you. This bow can go. I wanted to make that SMG work, but this wasn't gonna. There's probably somebody dying of cringe that I just did that, but eh. No. Oh! Hey! What are you doing? Why are you doing that? Alright, my cat just freaked out. I mod that? I can. Okay. I have an idea. Alright, I have... Actually, is there? I do have room. One. Oh, no, I don't need fastball. Alright. So, I'm gonna end it off here. It's been fun. But here's my current stats that I wanted to show you guys. So I have grenade ability cooldown is like a minute, so that's pretty cool. Melee ability cooldown is also a minute, which is pretty cool. Super, not great. Class. Well, then again, like, I'm only gonna use one super per match, so first ability cooldown, class ability. I don't really need to have it really high because I have 2 dodges. And this one is just straight up weapons. So a weapon, a grenade, with some melee put in there for good measure. But yeah. I also have like no health. I'm such a squish. But yeah. I think I'm good. I'll see you guys like later. I don't really have any plans for tomorrow, but let's see how it goes. So yeah, have wonderful, wonderful nightmares. I will see you in them. Remember to watching my content. I know you're into it. Honey, honey. Good night. Yo.